Hello, friends. We're gonna get some loaches. Oh my gosh, that's the stuff of nightmares. Please no. No loaches for me. Good to see you, Deck. Alright, how's my volume? Almost sounds quiet. I turn it down because I don't want it to be too loud, but... Oh my gosh, that beautiful 60 frames per second. I love it. I did make a save just to, like, make sure it worked. We're gonna get rid of that. Ooh, that was quick. Yeah, this is very quality of life based. A lot of stuff from... Oh, I didn't mean to click, but that worked. No. We're definitely going Link. We're not going any fun names. So yeah, this is quality of life, 60 frames per second PC port. I'm super stoked about. We're gonna skip any of the very unimportant cutscenes. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's a little too fast for my liking, I think. No, hold on. Can I can't... Call him Honk? Okay, alright, we'll call him Honk. That's a great idea. Yeah. I wanna actually... Wait, do I have to leave? I might have to leave to mess with my settings. I actually don't like that super fast roll. That's a little too much for my liking. Okay. Is it gonna... Okay, yeah, it did. Sweet. Okay, yeah, we're gonna turn off fast roll. I don't... Super claw shot I think is gonna be fun, though. We'll keep those two on. Fast spinner? Wait, hold on a second. Yeah? Yes, please. Okay. Alright, honk it is, Deck. Just for you, and for the sake of the honk jokes. It'd be funny if you could type it. Nah. I was like, maybe they'll have a feature where you can type the name. But no. Okay, honk it is. And we'll call Epona Honkona. Or the honk jokes. Actually, we could go bonkers. We could be honk and then... Hold on, yeah, let's do that. We're honk and Epona's bonkers. There we go. Perfect. There we go. For the honk jokes. Man, the 60 frames per second is amazing. Okay, let's do this. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Oh, my controls are different than they were a little bit on the other playthrough. So you're gonna have to get used to that, but for the most part, it seems not too different. I could have gone Wii Flip if I wanted to, since that's still the one I'm most used to, but then that would make it hard to get used to this one again, so we're just gonna roll with it. Roll with it as I roll. I like it. And yeah, we're gonna skip... I mean, we're gonna watch some cutscenes, because there's some I just love, but we're gonna skip all the unimportant ones. No one wants to watch Ilya and Epona. Dude, this 60 frames, oh my gosh, this is awesome. There's another, I can't remember what the other one's called, but there's actually two PC ports for TP that just came out. And this is one of them. We're gonna have to try the other one sometime as well. Hopefully it's running okay. I was worried it maybe might not run well, like American Truck Simulator was acting, but it looks like it's running fine on stream. Da. Wait a second, is this... Hold on. No, go down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Can't speed up, and there's no speed up button on this one. Super smooth, awesome. Glad to hear it. I was like, I don't know, it seemed like there's like a cap on how new a game can be. For it to run proper on my stream. But I guess technically this isn't a new game, it's just a new port. But... I wonder if the glitches are still gonna work, because we're gonna try for some boomerang glitches if we can, if they even work on this port. I feel like they wouldn't patch some. They respect speedrunners. They had speedrun specific options, which I thought was cool. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay, let's go. Man, it's actually like throwing me off how good this frame rate is. Sick. I love it. I heard they made a Minish Cap. Minish Cap just finished its decomp too, so there's a Minish Cap PC port that just got made, which is awesome. Okay. This is something that still really throws me off on the GameCube flip versus the Wii flip. Is this jump? There we go. Yeah, that one's always gonna be easier to me on the Wii. Yeah, who knows? Maybe the tricks will go terribly, but we're gonna try our best. Where did I put Epona? Oh, there she is. Okay. I wonder if they have the Wii U, because they add a lot of stuff from the Wii U version, but no, it doesn't look like they have the Wii U, extra rupee there. But there is gonna be the extra rupee on Bo's house that we can go get as well. Get up there. No. Okay, stop getting stuck in the tree. I wish there was, like, rather than just make that roll, because that roll was cool, but it was a little too fast for my liking. Would have been cool if they had, like, a slider, how fast you want it to go, rather than just a toggle. Because I would have used a fast roll if it was fast enough, but that was too fast for my liking. Alright. Now we can go. Da 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 da. I heard something, I don't think they have them yet, but I heard something about them wanting to make achievements for this too. Which would be cool. Like, we're definitely gonna be back to Twilight Princess for retro achievements, because the Wii version just got achievements that are supposed to be way easier and less grindy and annoying than the GameCube ones. But obviously, it's gonna be a while before we get there. I want to do stuff like Wind Waker first. Most of the other ones. Stop rolling barf! Mama! Oh man. River City Ransom is just fantastic. It's either barf or mama, that's what you get from everybody. It's so funny. That's something you'd never see in a game now. That's just so perfectly 1980s dialogue. Honk bonkers? Much obliged to both y'all. Nice. Okay, that was the right idea. Trying to think of anyone else but Fado mentions both Link and Epona in the same. I think maybe Bo does. Honktastic. Yeah, we're gonna have honk loads of fun with this. I like the click. It responds to clicking too. Like, hold on, it was responding to my clicking earlier. This is neat. Okay, turn around. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. No, I'm not targeting you. Sorry, sorry, buddy. Jaggle. It's hard to keep the Ordon residents' names, like the lesser ones that aren't like Bo or Fado. It's hard to remember their names sometimes, but that guy's Jaggle. Zoot. Zoot alors. Honestly, that's pretty funny. It's not unfitting. I like that. It'd be funny to call Epona that, actually. Oh my, honk! Oh, that's gonna be fun. Oopsie. What? Hurry! Oh, wait, I have to grab it. I'm stupid. My thanks to you, honk. Thank you, Uli. Hey, comrade, good to see you. Welcome into the stream. Okay, this is gonna take me a... I always forget what button this is bound to. Ooh, that's really quick animation. Sick. Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Hold on. I should test it over here before I go over there. I always lose track of which button actually. Seems like... Okay, maybe one of those. I guess we'll figure it out. But I always forget what button actually lifts it up, this up. Because I'm so used to the HD Wii U version now. Because that's the one I play usually these days. And the buttons are completely different on there. Fishing for thankfully not fishing for loaches. They're just fishing for small fries. Because the game makes it mandatory to catch a fish in the first section to move on. Okay, what button is it? I don't know why I always forget what button it is, but... Come on, now they're not coming? Okay, there we go. There he comes. What the... Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, okay, that's the same as it was on the other one. I thought it'd be different, because it mapped these controls a little bit differently. There we go. And that's so nice, because in the... This is a fix they made for the HD version, where you only have to catch one fish. For the cat, because on the original GameCube and Wii, you have to catch two. But yeah, they threw in... A lot of the stuff they threw into this port is stuff from the HD. Quality of life stuff from the HD remake. Like that, for instance. I think there's probably even texture packs you can get, but I'm cool with the standard look. Home Alone Redeemed is back, unfortunately. A promise is a promise. Alright. Yeah, there will be no loach fishing of any kind ever again from me. Unless they make you do that for the Wii achievements, but I don't think they do. I looked through those. They actually looked good. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna make some of these, cutscenes shorter. Like, there's a cutscene after, before you leave, the village, where you give up your sword to the kids, and that's always, like, it runs forever. I wonder if they're gonna make it shorter for quality of life on here. I'm curious to see what the changes are gonna be like. Other than the ones that are already right in front of me and obvious. Never say never, true. I don't intend to fish for loaches ever again, but if there's ever an achievement in a future set that does make me do it, then I guess I'll have to. Oh well, can't be worse than fishing for 2 loaches, every single kind of garbage, including a boot twice, and all the crap. It might be I'm stretching out the resolution a bit, maybe. Link's always very short, but oops, why did I go this way? I'm dumb. It could be because I stretched out the resolution, probably. I mean, I stretched out the resolution on the other one, on the other playthrough as well, but this one's supposed to be a different resolution, I think, so it's probably just interfering with the way I put it in the stream overlay. Okay. Discord, let's not do pings right now. I'm on streamer mode. It's not working, I guess. Literally midnight, true. I appreciate you stopping in, comrade. Gosh, but again, it's very likely it's just related to the resolution being stretched, because all my overlays are not exactly sized for the game. Da, 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 da. Okay. Steering mode should be good now. Let's go. Why am I blanking? No, you go over, talk to the kids, you idiot. You played this, like, how many times? Like, over 100. Seriously, don't forget what to do. There's no excuse. Oh, hello? Holy crap, I suck. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's why he's shorter. It's Link's, shorter, stubbier cousin, Honk. What the hell? Oh, I'm stupid. I already shot 5 of these. Oh my gosh. It's amazing, Honk. Thanks, Honk. Gee, you really are amazing, Honk. Oh my gosh. I do feel bad, streaming Twilight Princess while Madman's on vacation. But who knows when the next part of this will be, because in the main streams we're going to be doing Mega Man 4 still for the time being. Yeah, I was like, it was either this, because I've been wanting to do this for a bit. It was either I do this or I do Pac-Man attempts for like however long I stream, and I do not feel like playing Pac-Man anymore today. So, TP1. Hink. Perfect. Yeah, the third cousin. Hink. Hink is Honk's brother. The land of Honk Rule. I forget Lag Rule Field, now it's gonna be Honk Rule Field. I'm gonna give you a Giller for that, that one. Land of Honk Rule. Madman, I was just talking about you and your vacation. Man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. It's awful. The world's worst timing. I hope your vacation otherwise has been great, but that's really unfortunate. Yeah, wait, hold on. Link back. Oh, there we go. Oh, is that where you are? Or are you just saying, like, the timing doesn't work out? That you're always on vacation instead of being able to... Okay. Maybe 1 year real. That's the dream, right? I love when Link's foot clips into the side of the cave. You roll in a certain area. Oh my god, this is so smooth, man. This 60 frame rate is... I swear the grass is cutting better, too. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. No. There we go. Why does the audio sound more echoey in here, too? Am I going crazy? I'm imagining things that aren't even happening, but... I don't know, I'm enamored already. It's another thing I want to play soon, too. Town of Honkarika. Head to bed. Alright, Diesel. Thank you so much for hanging out, comrade. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being able to stop in for a bit. Hope you have some good rest. And thank you for the good luck on Honk Roll. Man, this is so glorious. I love it. The 60 frames is so good. I'm probably going to be talking about it the whole time, but like, this is amazing. This is how Twilight Princess looked to me as a kid. I mean, I gotta say, in general, like, the SD version still holds up, even after mostly playing the HD version these days. This is still remarkable. A lot of the older Zeldas really hold up. Like, you look at Minish Cap, oh my gosh. Flawless. Flawless graphics and everything for a Game Boy Advance game. The game looks so good. Like, Wind Waker is just a timeless art style because it just works perfectly. Like, that's an art style that can't age. It's just glorious. Alright. We're gonna go for 100% on this save file. Get all the heart pieces, all the pose, because why not? Hooray! I'm excited to actually get into the dungeons. I really want to know if the boomerang skip's gonna work with this frame rate. Only way to find out is to get there and try, I suppose. It'd be cool if there was, like, because there's a lot of cheats, it'd be cool if they added more eventually. And it could do something like fogless Farron. Be cool, like being able to traverse Farron after this without having to use the lantern or the wolf jumps. Nice try, buddy. I saw what you were going for there. That is a swing and a miss, my friend. Oh my god, the combat's so smooth. What's gonna be awesome is being able to do the helm splitter without any lag frames, like over and over. That is key. That is key for the Hyrule Castle gauntlets for me. Just spam helm splitter over and over. Hit like 5 Bokoblins with 1 helm splitter, and then rinse and repeat. I did see, I don't know if there's a hyper enemies option, but I saw there's a lot of enemy configurations. You can do like invincible enemies. I think I saw something about more enemies. I didn't really look at the settings as long as I should have, but there's quite a few neat options. I wonder how invincible enemies would go. I was tempted to mess with some of them. I did put on Transform Anywhere and Super Fast Spinner. I tried Super Fast Roll, but it was a little too fast for me, so I ended up turning it off. Not the freaking monkeys, right? Top tier reference. You gotta be kidding me! That was not the worst Ozzy Osbourne impression, actually. It's probably terrible, but better than what I'd normally churn out, probably. If you hadn't come, Honk, that monster would have eaten me. Okay, you know what? The dialogue's definitely rolling quicker, too. This might end up coming out being the definitive way to play Twilight Princess, more so than HD. Because again, okay, can I just vent for a second? Can I just say, even though I'm forcing myself to get used to the GameCube flip, I've vented about this before, but the fact that, again, Wind Waker HD, the HD remake for Wind Waker was flawless. Like, one of probably the best video game remakes of all time, but the Twilight Princess one just rubs me the wrong way. Even though I still stand by it being the definitive way to play Twilight Princess, it bothers me so much that they locked on the successor to the Wii Not the GameCube. It's not called the GameCube U, it's called the Wii U. On the successor to the Wii, they locked the Wii Flip for Twilight Princess behind Hero Mode, which is like, it's fine, whatever. I'm used to Twilight Princess. I can play without Recover Her. That is my... What the heck? That is my quickest herd ever. What the heck was that? They probably positioned those guys a little easier. But yeah, it bothers me that they locked the Wii Flip behind Hero Mode. And then here you have an unofficial fan port that gives you an option to do the Wii Flip. Like, come on. Seriously. You needed fans to do that? I don't know. It's like, they clearly put all their love into the Wind Waker HD remake, and then for Twilight Princess HD, it feels so rushed. Like, they had enough cool quality of life changes, and I do stand by it. Ooh, wait, hold on. I swear Link's mouth never opens, usually, when you're... Link's mouth does not open when you swing grass. I'm sure of it. I think that's a quality of life fix. Not even quality of life, just like a general improvement. I could be going crazy, but I swear Link's mouth does not open when you do that. But yeah, I don't know. Twilight Princess HD just was so half-assed in my opinion. So yeah, this could easily end up standing out above Twilight Princess HD as a definitive way to play Twilight Princess. I mean, 60 frames is really inviting too. I'd be interested to see, because they have speedrun options for this game. So obviously they approve of people speedrunning it. I'm very curious to see if this is gonna get a board on SRC, and if people are actually gonna run this and figure out things you can do with this extra frame rate that you couldn't do before. You can also see the frame rate interfering in a negative way with some speed strats, like you need the lag frames for certain things, maybe. And this could potentially ruin that. Like, I wonder if the boomerang jumps are even gonna work. Okay, let's get out of here. I've had enough of the village. And I'm very curious to see, like I said, if they're gonna make this cutscene shorter. Because, I mean, it's not as long as I remember as a kid, but I always remember it shows Tallow and Mallow playing with this sword for so long. It takes a million years to just stop focusing on it. Like, do we really need to see them? Yeah, that was... Okay, no, but then it's after Colin talks. See, Colin runs away, and then we're stuck to watch them for what feels like forever. Like, come on! We don't care! It's probably... I don't think they actually changed that. I think it's just... It always feels long to me, because I just want to get out of here. Devlin, congrats on first! Alright, this is one cutscene we're not skipping, because I just... It does not matter how many times I've played this game, this cutscene still just gives me chills every time. It's perfection. I don't know, that transformation just brings me right back to being a kid, seeing it for the first time. Remember, I'd make all my family members sit down and watch this cutscene with me if anyone was nearby, because just so we are going to skip the dialogue though, but still prefer your owner over me, do you, Bonkers? Of course! I'm Honk. Don't worry about your horse, Honk. Yeah, I'm sure Bonkers would rather be owned by someone named Honk than Ilya, but Honk, can you at least promise me this? Keep honking. Whatever happens on your journey, don't stop honking. Just come honk safely. It's so smooth, oh my gosh. 60 frames looks good on you, Twilight Princess. I was imagining what would have happened if Link had landed face down in the spring. That's just the end of the game right there. Either the game ends and the children never get saved, or Russell just goes off and tries to save them himself, which I guess he has the motivation to do, because Colin is among those children, and also, it's just a Russell thing to do. Russell's a cool guy. Have Russell, maybe even Bo gets off his ass and goes back, springs back into action. Tries to help out. I feel like the music's either really quiet or really delayed. I can't... I might do a save after this and go and see if my music is turned down, because this is too quiet. Leaving honking a pond is a bad idea for you guys. Yes. Nobody leaves honk in a pond. If Honk had landed the wrong way, this was game over right here. Water's good for you, by the way. This cutscene is so good, man. You just gotta appreciate they throw that little Midna jingle in so many different themes in this game, but even just there, like peppered in perfectly, like the perfect intrigue with it. Is considered a were-duck. You're honking right about that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna back out quickly and see if my audio, my music is set to quieter than the game is. I love how quick that save is. That's glorious. Okay, yeah, let's reload. Settings, audio. Non-stop. Oh my, speaking of quality of life. Yes! Why didn't they have this in the HD remake? Nobody wants Midna's Lament. Who would turn this off? Nobody wants it interrupted. It shouldn't even be an option. It should just be, like, mandatory. Damage multiplier, instant death, no heart drops, no thank you. Hold B for instant... Ooh! Yes, please. Okay. I guess my audio is fine. It just sounded super quiet. Spatial sound. That sounds cool. Disable the beeping sound? Yeah! I don't need that reminder. It's funny you can just on the fly change the mirroring. Be funny, do like one dungeon mirror to the next one on and just like constantly throw yourself for a loop. Again, why is this an option? Just how it be mandatory. Also, the fact that there's a sun song is gonna make it so easy to collect all the posts in this. This is sick, man. I'm having a great time already. Honkna, is that you? I found you. "60 frames looks good on you, Honkna." 60 frames looks really good on these cutscenes. Like, forget just the game itself. These cutscenes are immaculate. I'm really curious if the thing is, I'm taking a leap of faith on the balloon, or not the balloon. I'm in Mega Man 4 mode. On the boomerang jumps. Because I'm gonna skip the monkeys. The freaking monkeys. In hopes that the boomerang jump is still gonna work with this frame rate, which I feel like it is, but I feel like obviously you're gonna have to react a lot quicker because the boomerang's gonna move a lot quicker. But again, I feel like they wouldn't go out of their way to patch speedrun glitches if they have speedrun options in their options menu. Ooh my gosh, that's beautiful. That fast dialogue. I think it's funny that Ocarina of Time had a built-in, like, to the main game, Ocarina of Time, let you skip major dialogue just by holding the button, and then they didn't do that for Twilight Princess or Wind Waker afterwards. It's interesting. Like, you see that a lot in series, I feel like, where you see a quality of life change implemented to an entry of a series that then is left out of future ones. Which is weird. Again, I think it's funny, I don't think 7 did, but 8 definitely had quick weapon swapping, Mega Man 8. And then they didn't have it in 9, but then they brought it back in 10. It's like, come on, man. You couldn't have thought about that for 9. Granted, I am grateful because I find that a little too, like, for speedrun purposes, I find quick weapon swapping very intimidating. And so I'm grateful that for 9, whenever we do 9 runs, I'm not going to have to worry about that. Technically, you don't have to worry about it for 10 either. It's just going to be like, well... it's just going to take a little longer if you go for the skip, if you don't do it, but... I'm probably going to force myself to learn it. I can do it in certain cases, I know, like... It's more just memorizing where everything... How many taps to the left or right will take you to everything is, like... intimidating. I guess no more intimidating than learning any other speedrun strat. Like for Mega Man 6, having to incorporate the slide canceling so you can jump out of your slides. It's just gonna be like a by-the-game adjustment. But... Speaking of, I'm honestly, again, we were talking about it a bit last stream. I don't know, given the fact that I'm going to be stepping down stream activity pretty quick here for a bit. I don't know that learning Mega Man 1 Zips is the best follow-up project at this time for Mega Man 4, so I might even just do 5 and 6. But who knows, may also both take as long as 4, but... Lecky and Alicon both took like 3 weeks to do 5 and 3 weeks to do 6 and got amazing times, so... Yes, they have the Swede buff, but that does make me feel a little better about my odds of maybe being able to put in grinds for those without too lengthy of a grind. They kind of seem like the perfect things to do. Ew, is that a spider? Oh god. I do not do well with spiders! But I'm gonna try and get it, because... it's coming towards me, and it's black, and I don't like it. Ew! Ah! I don't like those! this? I feel like it's gonna jump at me. I don't like it. But it's coming towards me, so I gotta get it. I gotta act now. I gotta act fast before it's too late. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay. I think I got it. Ah! Okay, yeah, I got it. Yay me. Okay. Oh, I clipped through the castle. Yeah, it's not gonna make me sit through that again, that's good. You know what'd be cool is, like, what I think would be a really cool quality of life thing for this game is after, say, you've completed a file on Dusklight, if it then lets you choose to skip any sort of... Oh, come on! Skip any sort of cutscene that shows you something. Like, being able to skip all these... all the spirits on top of Hyrule Castle here, I think would be really cool. Thank you. I normally don't even kill these birds, I just run along, and there's like 4 of them on my tail by the time I get to the window, and then depending on how lucky I am, they either knock me off the window ledge once, or they don't. It's screw off, dude! He's knocking me into the transition where I have to pick whether I want to climb up or let go. Did the same thing last time. Just wasting my time. That's a change on 60 FPS, I guess, because that's throwing me off the exact timing of it. Okay, go. Go. Thank you. I'm gonna go down here for some health. I don't normally do stuff. I normally just sprint for the window. Yeah, I didn't even get... Or I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. Okay. No. Go up. Okay, go up. Thank you. Yes! Okay. Woo! Going for hearts like I'm not about to be transported to Ordon Spring anyway. I love this text scrolling. Looks like daytime. What the heck? Am I really supposed to believe I go into the village and it's pitch black out? And now it's... Weird the music isn't playing yet. Okay. Oops, I was spamming. I'm so used to the spamming and not just being able to hold it, having the luxury. There's music, okay. Alright, let's go over here. Hey, fellas. Oopsie, what am I doing? Jump over here. Thank you. Alright, big jump. Ready? Jumped over 2 entire platforms with 1 jump. Without a midna jump. And yeah, I'm supposed to believe I need these midna jumps? Okay. Gonna fail this jump because it's so hard not... This jump is like one of the... Okay, that actually worked. I fail that jump almost every single time. That jump off the table. I don't know what it is, just super inconsistent. There we go. But darling, your injuries. Just gonna sneak past you here, Russell. If you don't mind. Oopsie. Third time's the charm. Third time's the honk. Once, twice, 3 times a honk. Oh my gosh, that dialogue skip is gonna save so much time. I love it. Ooh, I wonder how the Lakebed, Firstly, that boomerang jump is awful on the stairs, but then I wonder how the boss door skip's gonna go, if that's even gonna... Like, that probably relies on lag frames. That may not even be possible. I may genuinely have to just play Lakebed. Which I never do anymore, because it's so much more fun just to skip the whole thing. Even though I like Lakebed. Most people don't like Lakebed, but I think it's one of the better dungeons in this game that has many fantastic dungeons. I like water dungeons. I'm weird that way. Water Temple is also one of the best dungeons in Ocarina of Time. I stand by that. It is streaming on an ungodly hour, right? Three for 3. I'm starting to feel like old days again. First, we have a whole variety month of older games, and then now I'm streaming during the day 3 times in a span of 8 days. Crazy. Yeah, Jimmy, welcome in. Thank you for the 75 stream streak, you legend. How dare I be streaming during normal hours? It's weird. I'm not used to it. But yeah, I figured, oh my gosh, last night was crazy. I could not sleep. Just tossing and turning for hours was ridiculous. I was like, well, obviously it's not realistic to stream. So, we ended up not doing our stream. I was like, you know what, we'll make up for it because I wanted to stream. And yes, we're not doing Mega Man 4 speedruns, but we'll get there. This is a perfect opportunity for me to finally try this PC port. Speaking of, there is a Mother 1 remake in the style of Earthbound that apparently had been in the works for 14 years that just came out that I'm also super stoked about and want to try. Although that we might save a bit, because it would be cool, since I've never played Mother 3 before, to naturally transition, like, play that Mother 1 remake, replay Earthbound, and then play Mother 3, do it in a continuity sense so that I don't have any gaps in between, just like for the sake of the story. That'd be really cool. And Mother 3 is on our casual list, although it's a few down the line, so that might be a bit still. But that'll be cool. Yeah, as much as I like Mother 1, it's definitely a game that I think needed a fresh coat of paint, so that's such a cool idea for a project. And from what I've seen, it looks incredible. Yeah, I don't even know what it's called. I just know it's exactly in the Earthbound style. And it had been in the works for 14 years. I think longer than... I think I'm undershooting that, actually. I think it was, like, close to 2 decades. It was... That's crazy. But hey, it actually came out. Like, closer to, like, 18 years, probably. I know it's a long time it was being worked on. Do we not have the quick tier? I'm shocked. With all the quality of life changes, you'd think they'd give you the quick tears of light from HD on here, but Does not appear to be that way. Alright. No, no, no. Bash into the wall. Thank you. At least, okay, they don't necessarily give you the quick tier spawns, but they do give you the quick tier grabs. Which is... It's a nice middle ground, I suppose. No, 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 no. Turn around. Alright, hey Koro, what's up? Okay, they definitely improved the echoing sounds. It could be the spatial audio thing that I enabled, but I love it. It's so immersive. It's quite tempting to put this in full screen, actually, but then I'd have to rearrange the overlay. Oh, hold on, let me see how it looks. Oh, I do really like that, but nah. We'll roll with this. This is fine. We've already got good immersion. We don't need to go overboard. I swear they made these things easier to hit, too. They don't run around as much. Ah. Damn it, Wii Flip. Wii Flip always gets me there. Sorry, I should be saying damn it GameCube Flip, because it's a Wii Flip I'm used to. That's the GameCube Flip that's being an interference, even though it's the actual proper definitive flip. Also, what am I doing? I forgot about the bugs over here. I think it's because I'm used to the HD bug count, which I think they removed this one from, if I remember correctly. Oh, it didn't even take me back well, I kind of have bugs I'm supposed to get, game, so... This is gonna take me all the way back to the regular part of Faron Woods. If I remember correctly. I wonder if they changed that, actually, if they have any additional, spawn points. Okay, yeah, it did take me here. I was trying to remember if it takes you just to Faron Woods, like the main part, because most of the time, if you leave in Faron Woods, it just takes you right back to the front, like near the Ordon entrance, pretty much. Thank you. Okay. Cool if they made more warp points, too, although I doubt they did. I always would imagine as a kid when the Hopium levels for Twilight Princess 2 were at an all-time high that they'd let you make custom warp points if they ever made a second Twilight Princess. Starting to think it really seems unlikely that the Lakebed door skip is going to be possible without the lag frames. Like, it's fine maybe to get into position, but I feel like you need the lag frames to clip at the end through the door. Because it involves being, like, perfectly positioned with the iron boots. And I think it's the lag frames that push you through into the actual doorway. Okay, can you stop? Thank you. But I guess we'll see, because we're gonna try. We're gonna take the leap of faith everywhere possible. Like, I wonder if you could do early master. We're definitely not trying that. I hate the early master sword setup. Makes me mad. But I'm curious about all these little things. go. Nice. Let me skip the cutscene. Let's go. So I guess they do have some additional cutscene skips. Ah, give me 1 sec. We're gonna let it play for a sec, then I'll skip it. Alrighty. I love that. I think that's an autosave. That little Triforce that's popping up in the corner, that's gotta be autosaving my game. Oh my gosh, so smooth. It's definitely cutting the grass better too. They definitely changed that. Was that a rupee? No, it wasn't. Okay, this was a rupee though. Howdy, Koro. What is up, good sir? Eh, we're going for 100%. Here you go. Da 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 da. Da da da. Going for 100%, but we're not saving 100% of the monkeys. So not true 100%. Because we like our skips. Okay, crap. Unless, of course, that doesn't work on here. Which could be very possible, depending on how much it relies on the leg frames. But you don't know till you try. Nope. Be cool if this went quicker. Probably going to be just as time consuming though. Alright, let's go. Lead the way, Rose. I mean, I guess at least the 60 frames is going to mean that we move quicker. Okay, it actually does seem quicker. I'm probably losing my mind here, but this is doable. Because normally, I swear, Rose swings the lantern around like 3 more times. Like that. That felt about normal. And so did that. Just like at the start, I guess, we got a couple lucky ones. That bat's coming up. Da da da. Brah. This is going a little quicker, I feel like. See, that was a quick swing. Some of these have been quick, but some of these have been usual. Got the other keys coming up pretty quick here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh crap. I'm here, Rose. You're asking me to come back so that I can come further to where I was anyway. You have to be the leader. You have to lead me there, I suppose. I can't just get there first. Not fair! I'm supposed to be first. Alright, let's go, Rose. Thank you. I like that you can target the lantern, just leave it there. Actually, you can't leave it there because Midna yells at you. She's like, grab your lantern back, idiot. So yeah, those guys are positioned differently than usual. They're usually further off, I think. Well, or actually, no, I'm thinking of the first visit. One of these should be a blue rupee. Yep. I think those rupee drops are guaranteed, those two guys. Okay. Let's do this. Let's put that there. Let's grab a potion. And, let's do this. And here you go, Plum. Or not Plum. This is Quill. Here's your 1 rupee. Petty we got an achievement. I have to look closer into what the achievements are for this afterwards, but for this time we're just playing for funsies. And we were always playing for funsies, but the achievements are tempting. But I didn't see an achievement option, so I have to see where the heck they save to. I like that what I'm assuming is the autosave icon is modeled after the mirror of Twilight. The reflection it leaves when you go into the Palace of Twilight. No, back up. That's how you get your sword stuck in the clouds. Like, that makes sense, but that's how it happens. Alrighty. We're moments away from seeing if the boomerang skip actually works on this version. Also love how someone had time to bomb this, bomb that rock in between our first visit up here with Tallow and this visit. Yes. Shut that off. Okay, we're gonna grab a rupee jar here. Oopsie. I always like sniping those guys so I can go quicker about this. Take advantage of being able to just climb up instantly. We'll make the Boko, hold on, we'll make the Boko swing and miss, and then we'll sneak past him. Ready? Or lead him away. There we go. Adios. Yeah, nice try, buddy. We'll go for the rupee over here since we're going for 100%. I want to get our shield upgrade as soon as possible. Oopsie, Wii Flip messing me up again. Thank you. Oopsie. I accidentally equipped these in the wrong spots. I love that surround sound, it's so good. Those felt like quicker sword swings, too. Probably just in my head, but I'm going to be imagining a whole bunch of quality of life stuff that's not actually there. Oh, and of course we're gonna go for our mandatory Boko troll once we get there. Coming up here. Every time I play Forest Temple, I always gotta do the Boko troll. Grab Uku. We'll grab Uku on the return trip, though. There's no need to do it now. I don't even need to grab Uku. I can honestly just leave Uku, because we're not going to need to escape Forest Temple. No. It's not responding to my button presses for the slingshot. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, yeah, it's time to Boko troll. Showed this off in both my first, my 100% and my 3 heart playthroughs of TP earlier this year, but you guys are gonna get to see it again. Boko troll time. Watch this. Ready? Bye-bye! Like, what an idiot! Why are you gonna just... Where'd the other guy go? Oh, there he is. And this guy you have to goad a couple times. He doesn't usually come all the way over in the first try. You keep going. Adios! So good. There's no way boomerang jump is not going to be possible. You're just going to have to act quick. Usually takes me a couple tries anyway, so I'm used to trial and error on that front. We'll snag the rupee chest here. May as well if it's right out in the open. Yeah, I saw Link teleport. That was funny. Link teleported once it showed the Bokos. Interesting. Adios! Come on, guys. The monkey just teleported, too. Rose just... Oh, she just jumped. That was a big jump. Dang, Rose. Who knew? We had a gymnast on our hands. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with Uku, because we're not gonna need her. Normally, the first time I grab Uku normally is Lakebed. But that's also when I play Lakebed normally. And we're gonna go for the boss door skip again if I can hack it. Although we are also gonna have to go back for the heart pieces. Yeah, right. Maybe we... I don't know. We can go back later. I don't know. I like the boss door skip, it's fun. It may not even work anyway. Again, like, I'm sure the staircase jump will work, but I don't know if the boss door skip is gonna work, because I think you need the lag frames. Ow! I hate when it just doesn't grab, because then you have less time. Like, this is probably too late already. Okay, no. I made it. I see ya. Oh. No, jump. Jump down! Alright, get out. I love when Link dives and doesn't land in the water. Like, that must hurt. We'll grab that on the return trip. Okay. Good grab. Awesome. Ooh, a shiny key! Surprising it can be that shiny still after being in the belly of that guy, but maybe sucking on the key long enough is what made it super shiny. I'll probably grab the 5th monkey as a security measure just in case the boomerang skip doesn't work, so it's less backtracking. But I feel like it's gonna work. I don't think the boomerang skip is going to be an issue. But yeah, the boss door skip for Lakebed, that's another story. Oopsie. Water's good for you, by the way. Never forget it. One, 2, 3, 4. And you're gonna have the Babas. No, okay, no, the Deku Babas aren't coming out. Nice. Can do this in only 2 cycles if you get the perfect jump attacks. Nice. A lot of people go for the stab combos instead, which I mean makes sense, it's more natural. But when you do that, they don't do as much... They don't do as much damage as the jump attack, so you're guaranteeing yourself an extra cycle. There's a lot of things you can do, like the Deku Toad in Lakebed Temple. You actually don't even ever have to worry about him dropping on your head if you just keep firing bomb arrows during the phase where he screams at you. It's easy to miss the first one, though. First one's a tighter window. And Link doesn't always respond right away to your button press, so sometimes you're setting yourself up for disaster that way. Nice. Perfect roll. We're right at the door. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna grab this fifth monkey as a security measure just in case boomerang jump doesn't work. Because this is probably the most annoying one to have to backtrack for if we miss our opportunity. There we go. We are gonna have to go grab that other heart piece, and obviously the boss key. But other than that, we're A-okay as long as we can get the boomerang thing to work with 60 FPS. Okay, and that's just across the way here, so it's not that bad of a backtrack. I like that both the heart pieces are in really close proximity. Goron Mines is kind of the same way. They're not too spaced out from each other. Nice. Oopsie. Ouch. That was very nice. It does feel mean to leave Uku here, but we don't need her. She'll find her way out anyway. We'll see her later. No! Don't do that. Ouch. I mean, the boomerang thing could even not necessarily be a patch, because they don't seem like they patch it, but rather just like you need the frame lag, the frame skips. Lag frames, rather. But we'll see. We'll see right away, because we're about to test her out. Got all 3. Yes, we do. Cool. Alright, let's go. Ah. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Just screw targeting. If you don't have to target, why should you? Okay, yeah. Moment of truth. Let's see if we can do boomerang jump with 60 FPS, or if it's not possible. Alright, it should work. There's no way it's not gonna work. Yes! Alright, we're good. Hey, achievement. Nice. Although this jump is the one that's always a pain in the ass. And 60 FPS is probably gonna make it more so. This one you have to hit when it comes back. Oh my gosh, we got it. Let's go. Okay, no struggle. Let's clear out the milk. And swap it out for the fairy. Yeah, first time I've gotten that first try in a while. It's good to know it works. Oopsie. We want lantern there. I love that they have an achievement that recognizes you did the... It's probably like if you get to the tiles that are associated with the tree, that's how they read that you did it. Oh, I like how the bomb just froze in midair there. Could have probably reused that one if I'd been quick enough. I feel like since that worked, I feel now like a little more confident that the boss door skip's gonna work too. Oopsie. Oh, no. Wait, yeah. That's like your fault, Link. I told you to back up. Alright, Ook. Your time now, buddy. Yeah, thank you. No. That one might be, faulty. Okay, no, that worked. Nice try, Diababa. And Ook's back. And that worked too. Sweet. GG. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I forgot we could just do the dialogue mass spam to get out of it. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break here once I step through this portal. Alright, yeah, be right back. Let me throw the music on. Oh yeah, we'll be back in 5. Disruption? No, 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 nothing like that. No disruption timer. Although that maybe isn't such a bad idea since we're streaming during normal person hours. Alright, yeah, be back in 5. Alright, we're back. I love that quick save, dude. That's so awesome. I keep forgetting about the dialogue spam. You don't even need to do that. Because they so generously gave you a better option. It'd be cool if you could toggle the settings on the fly, because it'd be cool to toggle the fast roll for like Hyrule Fields, for example, but overall, I just feel like it's gonna mess with stuff if I do it everywhere. So that's why we're just ultimately better just not to have it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I almost caught up to him. Those guys are supposed to be impossible to catch up to, because they always drop those little things that somehow I did not touch. Awesome. Love when the bugs are non-flying bugs. Makes it so much easier. Hello, buddy. Do you think I was, not watching out? Ooh, that was a great... I didn't even mean to actually hit him there, I just meant to advance myself, but that worked out. Okay, and the flip always messes up with me here. But I think, yeah, over here. Okay, it's on the left in the Wii, so it makes sense. It's good that it's raining, actually. It's gonna make it a lot easier to see this guy. Or this gal, I should say. This is, the female beetle. Hey, you leave me alone, please. Hey, get a life! Get out of here! Get you out! And you, get over here. I don't want to be pest control, but I can be pest control, so don't mess with me. Okay, the female beetle does fly. Dun 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 dun. Oopsie, where am I going? Damn flip messing with me again. There's, yeah, down here. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's towards Linear. I'm... Damn it, Wii Flip. Or GameCube Flip, rather. Yeah, this is the Elden Gate. No, it isn't. I'm stupid. What the heck? The flip is messing with me. But yeah, that is incorrect. Oh, Elden's this way! Oh my gosh, I'm thinking of the... Yeah, it's the Wii Flip that's... I'll always have the Wii Flip in my head. To me, Elden is left. Again, I could have done the mirrored if I wanted to, but I am trying to force myself to get used to the actual flip. Which, mostly now I can do just fine, but every once in a while I still get tripped up because I'm so used to the Wii Flip. There we go. It's like, you know what's wrong, too, when the mailman doesn't come interrupt you when you're on the way. Hello. Nice to meet you. dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is the result of the Twilight Princess decomposition that was... Oh my gosh, that's a lot of hearts. That was just recently finished. Basically just you download this and you link it to a ROM, a Twilight Princess ROM, and it just turns it into this. You know, all the awesome quality of life options on the menu that you can add in to make it improve the gameplay experience. And this 60 frames, man, I'm loving this. It actually looks like it's showing up 30 FPS on stream, funny enough. Maybe I'm just imagining. I have my stream settings set to 60, but it seems to show 30 most of the time still. Maybe not. Okay, actually it does look like it's running pretty smoothly now. And it might have its moments where maybe it struggles to keep up a bit, but it looks fine. Come here. Thank you. Need all three of you in here. Either 1 or 3, never 2. Okay, awesome. Good to know. Thank you, Jimmy. Oh, hold on. Actually, no. It's let me use my mouse for a few things. So I was like, well, that'd be cool if I could just click on the portal, but doesn't seem like it wants to do that. Yeah, we should take it. I said yes, Midna. Oops, Kakariko Gorge. Let's get it over here. Water's good for you. Oh, man. Nothing hits quite like ice cold water in the summertime. That's the best kind of water. Alright, pitter patter, let's get at her. I always press sense when I want to dig and press dig when I want to sense. Those guys had no idea what happened. No idea what hit him, just snuffed out. Hello. Oh my gosh, I love that dialogue. Spam skip, it's so good. It's actually embarrassing. Like, TPHD is fine, but it's embarrassing how little they actually did with it. That game was just such wasted potential. These quality of life changes are better in every way. Off to bed, busy day. Well, Jimmy, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. I hope the busy day goes well. And that you accomplish everything you set out to do. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, as always. I appreciate you. You're awesome. And thank you again for that 75 stream streak. You have a good one, sir. You get all three? Yeah! Aw, we missed him? Oh, that's not fun. I wonder... No, that's gotta be possible. I'm thinking if you could use the... If you had early... I don't know why I didn't try that. All the stuff I tried with early Master Sword... I mean, granted, you can soft lock the game if you're not able to teleport out, and we wouldn't have Lake Hylia warp at this time. Huh, but what if... Hold on a second, though. Damn, now I'm curious. You can skip into Lanayru province first before Eldon if you have the early Master Sword glitch, so it'd be hilarious to do that. To go into Lanayru, right? Because then you're going there. You can set a Lake Hylia warp, hopefully before entering Eldon. I just wonder how that would work. If you did that, you activated Lake Hylia warp, and then you came with early Master Sword to Eldon, and did the statue clip to get into the cannon room. What would happen if you tried to teleport the cannon into Lake Hylia before it refloods? Damn, I should have tried that when we did early Master Sword. Now I've got the cogs turning, I gotta try that. Well, obviously not now, but if I ever do early Master Sword again, we gotta try that. Emrock, hello! Welcome in! Congrats on your 513 Super Pitfall, that's sick! That's a great time. Come on! Some of these bugs are just so stubborn, they just insist on... There's this guy, there's the one of the two, actually sometimes both of them, but usually it's the one guy in particular, at the top of the Farron Woods section, with the fog before you go into the last area. That guy is always, like, stubborn, running away, dodging you. And there's a couple other ones. There's some Poes that do that too. There's a Poe in Upper Zora's River, there's a Snow Peak Poe. Yeah, there's some annoying things that just refuse to let you hit them. New species of wolf, Canis lincus. We have discovered another link variety. Another wolf variety. Yeah, I feel that. Gotta get something that's super satisfying first before you feel... I mean, some people just... I do have a bad habit of submitting a lot of PBs. I, like, again, needed a stern talking to stop me from posting, like, 12 PBs all in one go on SRC, but that doesn't mean I still don't like to preserve them all, even though it takes a while to highlight everything. But I usually do set a limit. Like, I have to reach a time at least. Like, I sort of consider anything before a point in which I'm happy with it to a moderate degree non-canon, and I won't preserve something if it's like several minutes behind anything halfway decent. But as soon as I've gotten something that I approve of, I usually start highlighting every PB from there, even if it's literally like a frame. Oh, I hit the guy through the wall. First time you got a bit picky. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, it is nice to have a little bit of picky, because that way you're not throwing down literally everything. But yeah, I'm definitely guilty of doing that way too much. Or again, I'll even forget me still highlighting a PB, even if it's a PB by a frame. I still highlight a PB if it ties. If it's not technically even a PB because it tied to the frame, my exact previous PB. I don't know, I like having the full journey. It's a lot of extra highlighting work, but for me it's worth it, because it's cool to just look back through, see all the different times in the playlist. Just be like, well, that's so cool how far this came. Okay, get down there. Yeah, it's looking like you're top of your game, ready to kill it at ESA. Top form, that's the word I was looking for. Term. Can we? No, can we get in? Thank you. No, wait, no, we're not climbing on the bed today, Link. Thank you. No more monkeys jumping on the bed. Oops, wrong way. I can blame the GameCube flip. Get up there. I stream with Thames tonight? Heck yeah! I love to hear that. Gotta easily be 50X or 4 sub-5 territory by ESA. Sushi, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Let me give you a shout-out. Oops, I always do that. I always type /raid. I've got raids on the mind. Shout-out. Cosmic Sushi, thank you so much for that raid! Welcome in! What were you playing? I hope the stream was fantastic. And welcome in, raiders. My name's Ashton. I play a lot of retro stuff. Usually speedruns, but every once in a while we like to kick back and take it casual, like today. Oh yeah, there's always little things like that. It's so easy to accidentally type something wrong. Twitch is hard sometimes. Always forget TP came out for Wii. I know, that is weird in a way. I don't know why that's... I think it was like a month too. Ooh, I like the no lag frames in here. No, get out. Get out! There we go. Some co-work and then played Discounting Mecha Chameleon. Nice! I've seen a lot of people playing Mecha Chameleon. That game looks really cool. Actually, I had a friend gift that game to me, saying I have to try it sometime. Yeah, it looks like a fun game. Lots of cool co-op stuff coming out these days. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. And thank you again for that, Ray. That was awesome of you. Get in there, Link! Get in there! You're bird food out here. I value you too much to let you turn into bird food. Ouch. Have some kittens to care for. #1 cat mom right there. I appreciate you, Sushi. Thank you again so much. Enjoy that lurk. bumping into a lot of stuff. I swear it's the frame rate. It's too good. I'm not used to everything running so smoothly. You never realize just how much of a hike it is from 30 to 60 FPS until you're thrust into its 60 FPS version of something. Like, holy crap, the difference is crazy. I mean, it's 2 times the frame, so I guess it's makes sense it's gonna add up. Yeah, this is amazing. I'm loving this PC port. I mean, in general, I just cannot get sick of Twilight Princess. There's a reason this is my absolute #1 game of all time. It's just too good. Okay, do stop popping into the geysers. Where is... And welcome in, by the way, Chip Chap and Errol and yeah, everyone who came through the raid. I appreciate you all joining in. Ah, he made it all the way up here. Oh, this is another guy. We were talking about there's some of the bugs that like to juke you around and not let you hit them. This is one of those guys. It's like whenever there's terrain that's not flat is usually when they're able to keep dodging your attacks. Alright, duet time. Let's sit back and leave the masters to their craft. I love the mystery and intrigue behind the Hero of Time and what he did following Majora's Mask, because that's a lot of gap to fill. There's 100 years between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, and you gotta think he definitely got up to some stuff in his lifetime. He was a kid still after Majora's Mask, so it's easy to assume he lived definitely 70, 80 years, if not more. Probably been dead about 20, 30 by the time this game comes out. Or by the time this game takes place, rather. Just like to think, like, how did he... Obviously he learned some new skills, because that's how he's able to teach you all the stuff in this game that he was not able to do in Ocarina of Time. But I'm just wondering too, like, how did he become a wolf? I want to know more. I do like the mystery and intrigue behind it, but I also want to know, how did the Hero of Time wind up also being able to turn into a wolf? That'd be cool. Like, you can really keep the hopium up and think Nintendo would be crazy not to follow up the Ocarina of Time remake with Majora's Mask, because, I mean, everyone's going to want Majora's Mask. Yeah, it'd just be really cool if they gave us another Hero of Time game after that, all these years later. I think it's very doubtful. It's very hopium. But one can hope. Or, again, maybe they'll even remake Twilight Princess afterwards. But whatever happens, I'm intrigued. I mean, they never did anything. Technically, we got echoes, so I won't say they didn't do anything, but they did not reuse the Link's Awakening remake engine in the way they should have. We should have gotten Oracle remakes, and maybe the third Oracle game that we never got. And I think at this point, that ship's probably sailed. I don't think they're likely to do that now, but imagine how cool it would be. So, like, in that regard, it's probably not super possible that we get a third game out of the Ocarina remake engine, because Nintendo does not like to do that, but one can hope. I do feel like there's no way at the very least they can't redo Majora's Mask, because everyone's gonna want that. Everyone's gonna flock out to buy the Ocarina remake and probably love it. And they did remake both of them. Not remake, I guess, it's the wrong word. This is a full remake, but the 3DS versions were just like sort of retools. But they did do both of those. So I do like to look at that as an indicator that yes, we'll probably get Majora's Mask afterwards as well, but you never know with Nintendo. They don't like making the fans as happy these days as they used to. Hello, Renato. Man, that dialogue skip is so awesome. These quality of life changes have been amazing. TP continues to wow me, and I'm very curious what the other PC ports like too. Alright, ready for our guaranteed first-time fail, because you never know which way... Yeah, it's very rare you don't fall off right at the start, because you never know which way you're supposed to hold until you see it, and it's too late if you don't guess the right 50-50. Ah! I switched too early on the last one. I remember as a kid, this would literally take me 2 hours sometimes, this section. This was like my most hated part of the game. It's so easy, but as a kid, your timing is going to be naturally not as good. And yeah, it really struggled. Yo, Zernus, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Before we leave Kakariko, actually, I forgot we were going to go for 100% on this save, so I should go grab the Kakariko bugs now while it's on the mine, so I don't forget later. Damn it, Flip is messing me up again. And we got a couple to grab on the way. And then there's a lot of bug collecting to do in between Eldin and Lanayru before you go there. Alright, let's hit up the graveyard. Where do they even park Epona? I guess probably towards, yeah, the exit. Where'd she? Oh yeah, she's over there. Okay. I realized quite late into my journey out of Kakariko that I needed to grab these bugs first. I could have done it later, but may as well get him over with while it's on the mind. And I wonder if I can grab this rupee again. Yeah, I can. Sweet. And speaking of rupees, we'll grab this one too. I wonder if they increase the wallet capacity to the HD limit on this. I'm gonna check actually. I should be able to check in my menu here, just see. 300. Okay, they did. I'm surprised they did. It'd be cool if there was like an unlimited wallet capacity feature. Like a setting. I might look into that. Next time it gives me a prompted save, I might go and do that. Alright, we got our ants. Can safely leave the premises now. Oh, I missed the sign. We gotta do it. I love breaking that sign. If you break the sign with a stab, that's how you can break it into the most pieces. And you can go over here and like skip rocks with it. Link has that funny little run animation. He doesn't do it any other point. Unfortunately, the pieces like to despawn if you walk away from them, though. I only got a couple now, but... skip some more rocks. And we got this one. It's like 7 or 8 pieces it breaks into, maybe more than that. But they all despawn except for a couple. Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da! Alright. And it's so smooth, just instant. 60 frames looks so good on Twilight Princess. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I almost forgot about this guy. Let's grab him. Think I'm gonna take a quick snack break once we get into Farum. I even just be able to leave the Baron music on in place of the background music. We'll see how it sounds. Guess I could leave this. Sounds good. Okay, yeah. I will be right back. Let me throw the BRB screen. And yeah, we'll be back in a jiff. Alrighty, we're back. Let us continue on our quest through Honkrule. Get out! Oh, it's a little too loud now. Sounded perfect volume though for the BRB screen, so that worked out perfectly. Da, na, na, na. I swear the horse controls are so much smoother even. This is just such a glorious port. I'm gonna have to do the other, since we're doing 100%. I'm glad I remembered that. I'm gonna have to do the other goat herd as well, though if it goes anything like the previous one did, it definitely seems like they improved it. Made the goat spawns a little less ridiculous. Because 25 seconds, I have never come even close to that before. For goat herding. So that was awesome. I wonder where you see the achievements. I'm very curious what they are. I'd actually back out again quickly, just see once we get into Ordon. Look at the options some more. See if there's a wallet option, and look if there's like a big menu where you can see all this statistical stuff. Oopsie. Alright, here we go. I always appreciate the shield attack so much more with the GameCube controls, because on the Wii it's so finicky to hit it, because you have to move the nunchuck in an exact specific way, or it doesn't register. I used to fail that that demo so many times before I'd get it, because it's just so finicky, didn't work. Okay, we'll hit this options menu after we're done here in Ordon. Yeah, let's send Epona that way. No, jump off. We don't want to see Bo yet. Perfect. Da 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 da. Honk? Whoa, it is you, Honk. You're safe and sound. Sorry, Bo. No good news for you, unfortunately. I just realized he has boots on his shelf back there. Multiple. He's just a boot collector, I guess. We got the iron boots, we got those boots. We got some sort of, like, deer sculpture in the top left, too. Maybe I look like a knuckle dusters in the middle on the left. I've never paid attention to his stuff before. Ah! It's funny, as far as the 3 sumo matches go, I don't know why, I always find the second bow is the hardest, more so than against Goron. This is the one I usually have the worst success rate with. Ah! Ah! Good thing is you can keep juking him around, just keep going in a circle, and eventually he'll be back in the middle so he can't push you off like this. Although he might actually get me this time. Yeah, I don't know where it is. This one is just the most difficult one. We're gonna go straight for a push this time instead of a slap. Ah, he still gets me. Okay, go in again. Yeah. And can we go in for another? Ah. Let's go in for a slap. There we go. The turn and slap is a good move. Nice. And someone got a little haste. Maybe you can just slap him off now. Yep. Oh, that's funny. Perfect. Now I'm gonna look at his shelves. See what else he's got here. Yeah, he's got... What are those? Those are knuckle dusters, I think. Okay, no, they're slippers! Oh, that's a wolf! Okay, he's got like a wolf carving, whatever that is, like a jar. 3 pairs of boots and sandals. Yeah, I can honestly say I've never looked at Bo's stuff before. Cool. Alright, and yeah, now we gotta go into the ranch. Easy to forget when you don't do 100%, but we gotta get this extra heart piece. I'm so used to Vado talking to you without you talking to him. I just let myself right in here assuming he'd interrupt me. It doesn't see Link, I guess, in this instance. Until you come and talk to him yourself. Alright. It definitely seems like they corrected these goat positions. Because none of them so far that I've seen are outright inconvenient or out of the way, or facing the wrong direction. Like these, okay, these guys a little bit, I guess, but they definitely fixed the last one. Maybe this one they're thinking like, okay, well this should be a challenge since you're getting a heart piece for it. Although it's still, look how easy it is. Maybe they just made it so they wiggle less. Ah, that guy still bested me though. But yeah, you guys go in. Okay, good. They turned around. Maybe we can get this guy to turn around. Nah. Okay, this is about average. There's always like 3 stragglers that like to go off. Alright. You go. Okay, no. We'll group this guy with the other one, maybe. Ah, no. Yeah, let's herd Fado into the barn too. Fado's running like he thinks for a second Link's gonna accidentally run him over. Right. Oh, I forgot the Hyrule Field one. I just realized. Now I'll hit that one on the way back. I love that little icon for the quick save. Oh, I was gonna before we... Oh! I accidentally just found it. Achievements, how many are there? Finishing blow. Cool. Wow. A lot of cool stuff to go for. We'll have to come back Um, we'll have to come back sometime to Dusk. Oh, how did I figure that out? What did I do? I don't remember how I opened that now. But we'll have to come back to Dusk sometime too and try and get all those achievements. Some solid stuff in there without anything that looks super grindy. Like no loach fishing, none of that. I'll give me roll goal any day over loach fishing. And junk fishing for that matter. That was, oh my gosh. What an ordeal that was. Maybe another rupee. Thank you. Let's jump over Koro. Why not? Alright, yeah, don't forget the heart container, or the hearts piece on the way back. Ah. Stupid map flip messing me up again. It was this way. Oh, where is it? Yes, right. Oh my gosh, that's like the worst victim I've found of not being used to the GameCube flip is which way Eldon is. This messes me up every time. With the map, I have to disagree. Like, I can see overall why GameCube is the preferred and, like, actual canon flip. But with the map flip, I just feel like Eldon makes so much more sense on the left. Oh, shoot, I forgot the heart piece. Oh, turn around. Like, you can ride away from it, too. I've had this heart piece follow me all the way to, like, pretty much Farron before. Just for funsies, because it always catches up to you. But you can toy with it a bit. It's like, haha, catch me if you can. Avoid the heart piece at all costs, but it's about to catch up to me because I've run out of speed ups. Yeah. Just another fun little thing you can do. Alright, how quickly can we take King Bulblin down at 60 FPS? That's a pretty good start. Look, we got all our boosts to keep up with him. That was quick. This might be the quickest King Bulblin fight ever. Thank you, sweet glorious 60 FPS. Nice. We're gonna watch this this freeze frame here because it's so epic. Da 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 da. Alrighty. Let's roll. Da 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 da. Thank you very much. It's actually very interesting that we never had a mirror shield in Twilight Princess. I think TP of all the 3D Zeldas might have the least shield options. Actually, I think Majora only has 2 as well, because you start with the hero shield, and then you get the other one later on. But yeah, okay, yeah. So TP and Majora both just have 2. Ocarina has 3. Wind Waker also has... Ah, no, Wind Waker has 2 as well. Yeah, okay. And Skyward Sword has multiple. Breath of the Wild and Tears have multiple. Oh crap, I didn't have my boots on. I wasn't paying attention. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. It's a little less practical on GameCube than it is on the Wii or on the Wii U. But I like to actually always have iron boots in one of my slots, one of my equip slots. So it's like a function you're turning on. Like, I always do that. I always have my R button on. I was grabbing. What the heck? What? I was grabbing. I was grabbing A. I had A. That's bizarre. It didn't turn on the faster climbing. Oh, it's because I've got iron boots on. That's weird. I pressed A. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I was too close to the edge that time. There we go. That was confusing. Pressed it too late that time. Whatever, we can just roll through. No big deal. I still love that, a lot of stuff, like, I can go on all day about why I love Twilight Princess so much, but I love that we have a relationship, a hostile relationship with the Gorons at the start of the game, because they're always so friendly. But I love that we have that whole history of Gorons and humans had a falling out, and now we don't like each other. Because Gorons are such chill dudes, but then they don't like you in this game. It's just a neat dynamic that they never explored outside of this. And that's another thing that a third Hero of Time game I feel like would be able to fill us in on. It'd be so cool if they did that, but they're not going to. I feel like even if they did, for a lot of people, it wouldn't live up to expectations. I mean, I feel like you can't go wrong with any mainline Zelda. I may not be a big Skyward Sword fan, but that doesn't mean I hate it. And I have yet to play a truly terrible official Zelda game. Obviously the Philips CDI games, which I have not or will not ever play, are terrible, but they're not official. So we don't even need to throw them into the equation. I don't know, like a lot of people have intrigue, and I believe me, I like bad games. I play a whole bunch of bad PP NES stuff. Like Tragic Shards and Spot and all those other games. Home Alone. But, some people like the have intrigue to explore certain bad games. For me, I just have zero interest in stuff like Philips CDI Zelda stuff and even Mega Man DOS. Life's too short. Like highly unlikely I never play either of those things. Ouch. Got hit into the wall again. Even stuff like Tingle, whatever it's called, Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land or whatever, that Tingle spin-off game they made for the DS. It's another thing I have like little to no interest in. I mean, at least that I'd be somewhat likely to maybe try, unlike the CDI games, but still another thing. It's like I could easily live having never played that and be fine with it. Same with Hyrule Warriors even. Like, I've never played the Hyrule Warriors games. I always hear they're great. I'll probably play them eventually, but like, I'm not that interested. I could easily live... Okay, that didn't work. Could easily go my whole life never having played Hyrule Warriors and not feel like I missed out on too much. Even though I'm sure in that case I would be wrong. Well, I'll play it eventually. I naturally just tend to have less of an interest in anything that's not mainline. That's why, again, like, I mean, Mega Man and Bass, what I tried of it, I never finished it, but what I tried of it I didn't like, because it was just felt like Mega Man 8 Part 2. But, like, that's another thing, I really don't care if I ever finish it, even though I'll probably try and force myself to play that eventually. Finish it. I wonder, since I have the Equip Anywhere enabled, I wonder if it's going to be of any use in certain areas where it'd be nice to be able to teleport. Like, I guess for quick teleports it'll be nice, but I wonder if it's actually going to come in handy gameplay-wise anywhere. Ah. Okay, I wanted to sort of juke him back. Ah! He caught on. That's another thing you can do, is, like, not only juke to save yourself from getting pushed off quicker, but you can juke, you can keep moving around so that they're closer to the edge even if you're not actually hitting them. Like, if I go to the left here... Oh my gosh, okay, he knew what I was doing. But, like, I've been able to beat the sumo opponent in just one moveset before by juking them around to the corner enough. Nice, we get a slap in and we get a push. Like, see how close he is now? I could even try and... Nah. Since I could try and just go for slaps now. There we go, there's another. Now I could go for slaps. Ah! Shouldn't be speaking my strategies out loud. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, dude. I never have figured... All my times playing this, I've never figured out ways to make the sumo any less of a chance. Like, I feel like this would be one of the worst parts of the speedrun. is this stupid sumo game. I say stupid, I like the sumo game, but it's a little ridiculous at times. Like, okay, come on, man. Like, you're gonna tell me he knows every single time that I'm gonna slap. This is just so time-consuming. Like, come on. We were talking last time during the Retro Achievements playthrough. I think it was a missed opportunity to not give the player the option to replay this sumo. Like, it'd be cool if there's like a mini side quest for a heart piece or something. Where you had like a sumo league and you had to wrestle all these different Gorons and move up the leagues, and after you beat like 10 of them, they all respect you extra and they give you a token of their gratitude. Like, it's sad you can't replay this outside of story content. Okay, seriously, this is a joke at this point. Like, how long is this gonna take? Like, how? I was spamming slap. My slap should go through once in a while. Yeah, like, I like this minigame fine, but it gets annoying when you're in the same ring for 3 minutes and you keep getting bested. Like, I get the point. Okay, well now I'm being knocked out. Yeah. Yeah, like, every time with this minigame, I get bested. I can't... Especially though, like, I'm surprised this one's... I usually actually find this to be the easiest of the three. I always have more trouble against Bo than I do against Goron, but not today, obviously. Yeah. Get bested, buddy. Ah, yeah. There we go. Look how quick that one was in contrast. Stop playing in normal hours. I'm sorry, Melius. Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Hey. "10 months is a metric year. Let's go, Milius! Thank you so much for the 10-month sub. And for the metric year. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Oh, it didn't give me the... Cool. Okay, we're gonna try for the... I know it's like really minuscule, so it's probably stupid if we fail it because it's just losing time. We're gonna go for the boomerang skip here too. I got it last time. It's pretty easy if you target the right area, but sometimes I forget exactly where the right area is. I think I've got it in my head though. I think it's like right above here. Garbage. Dude, come on. Whatever, I'm not even gonna do it this time. That one's so minuscule that it's actually dumb to try for it if you're not 100% certain it's gonna work. Although in that instance it might have not worked because it refused to... Like, I was trying to move it around a bit so it had some wiggle room, and it refused to cooperate with my wiggles. It's funny, I watched a video essay a couple months ago about why this one guy thought Goron Mines is the worst dungeon in Twilight Princess. And I disagree. I think it's Temple of Time by a million years is, like, to me, the only weak dungeon in Twilight Princess. But I gotta say, the points that were made... Oh, there we go. The points that were made about Goron Mines were actually valid, and I'm realizing some of them now, and I'm like, you know what? That's not too far off. Timed out token. Nice. But I mean, for me, easily Temple of Time. Worst dungeon in the game. Goron Mines isn't exactly up there with my favorites, but I don't think it's an outright bad dungeon. Again, Twilight Princess has... Pretty much everyone agrees Twilight Princess has the best dungeons in the series, and it's hard to disagree. They're all fantastic, but if there is a weak link, it's definitely the Temple of Time. There's actually an invalid token, that's funny. Probably someone that saw that message and it was like, you know what, let's do it. I'm gonna be invalid token now. Oh, you can't do the quick spins on this version, it seems like. Hold on. Oh, you can. Okay. Can I? Ha! I can. That's funny. I've never tried that before. Oh, that's how. Oh, cool. Okay, can I see if there's a wallet? Bigger wallets is on. Okay. Ah, right on. Okay, so it still says 300 in the info, but it is 500. That's very good to know. It's gonna be 1,000 once we see Agatha. Ah, crap! I wasn't paying attention. Hurry up! Oh my god, dude! A lot of the points that were made in that video I watched about why Goron Mines is the worst, we're mostly just saying it's so time-consuming. Like, jumping in the lava takes 1,000,000 years to respawn you. Every single button shows you the lava flow stopping. Like, pacing-wise, I can see. What am I doing? Pay attention! Oh my gosh. Use my fairy, that's so stupid. It seems like it's got double damage on. Gameplay. No. Okay. Yeah, right? Zelda logic. Rolling for the win. In no other world would somersaulting around be faster than walking. You gotta love that about Zelda. Link is the most efficient somersaulter the world has ever seen. Okay, well this Goron Mines has not been good so far. Build a boomerang thing and then just completely not pay attention in this part and miss my opportunity to do the jump across here. Go! Actually saw recently you can skip that. I don't remember what the trick was, so I didn't do it, but you can actually skip that altogether and just clip through that wall. I'll have to remember that, find that video, memorize it for next time. Hello, buddy. No, we don't want that. We want this. Nope. To log on, thank you. No. It happens so easily where I accidentally climb on the wall instead of the ladder. Alright, sorry Uku, we're gonna pass you by again. Wait, I'll try if I can throw a rock on Uku. We'll pick up Uku. But I hate that you can't, hold on. Hey, we did it! Okay. Alright. Oh no, no, dude! Oh my gosh, this is like the worst Goron Mines ever. Just failing left and right at everything. Unfortunately, speedrunner mind sort of transfers into everything for even games I'm not speedrunning. Like, I'm always trying to do things as fast as possible. I'm always critical of myself when I'm not, when I do things like that lose times. Like, it's not a speedrun, man, we're playing for funsies, but I still just hate it, it's annoying. You're not supposed to be able to roll on these magnetic ceilings, but if you hop on it without equipping your boots for a little bit before you start walking, you can get a couple rolls out as you saw there. To the point you've almost rolled through the whole thing already. Alright, map flip always messes me up here, but I think it's over here, yeah. And in this area, I just like to jump in the lava after I get this heart because it just takes too long to walk all the way back. I find it much more effective to just jump in the lava so you spawn right back where you were. Or accidentally jump down here again, but it'll still spawn me. I like jumped there, like come on man, just accept that this time I want you to fall in the lava. There we go. So I don't know when we're gonna finish this, and to see how much I can do today. As far as mainstreams go, we're definitely focusing on 4 until we get our 38. And after that, we're going to finish our X playthroughs, but maybe if I don't do another daytime stream anytime soon, then we could finish it up before X after we get our 40, or after we get our 38. I'm so tempted to throw in that Mother 1 remake early too, but it's probably better we wait, save it, and then we'll do 1, 2, 3 all in one go. Oh no, what now? I saw the, I didn't check it yet, but I saw there was something in the Rambles room. I'm sure I've got something to catch up on for later. Jump. This is... I'm surprised how much I've adjusted to this room, because this one should be a lot more difficult with the map flip, but I always seem to pick the right way, thankfully. Okay, get out. Get out of dodge. Over here. Okay, that's not where I wanted to land, but that'll do. I mean, they really do show a lot of cutscenes in Goron Mines. I can understand the criticism. What if I can... I always like doing the shield bash on the Switch for fun. Something hit the Switch, by the way. I just heard the Switch active... I mean, not activate, but like something made contact with the Switch there. Okay, let's go. And same deal here, you can get a couple rolls even though you're not supposed to be able to roll here if you walk up it a bit before you equip the iron boots. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh no no. Don't do that. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oops. Damn it, GameCube flip. Oh, that was cool. They definitely, that's gotta be, I wasn't even, what? I was adjacent from the chest, I wasn't even, yeah, that's gotta be a quality of life fix. That should not have been able to, been able to open it. Already permanent banned here, that sounds about right. No! No! I don't know why I even went for that. This Goron Mines has been terrible. Alright, I'm gonna go for it again, because why not? Okay, go! Nice. You just gotta hit it right at the start, or you're not gonna have enough of a window. And this guy is the cheapskate Goron. He's the one that only gives you 10 rupees. These are like, if these Gorons were grandparents, this would be the ones that the kids, this would be the one the kids are least excited to see around the holidays. First one gives you 20, this one gives you 10, and the last one gives you 50. Like, it's obvious who the favorite grandparent would be. And who the least favorite would be. I always liked this guy the best as a kid, actually. Like, he doesn't give you money, but I don't know. I just like his design the best. Even though it's technically the least cool of the designs. I don't know. There's something about it, I just like it. Like, he looks goofy in the best way possible. Alright. I might actually, thinking about it now, I might save the 100% for later. Oopsie. Oh my gosh, dude. This is the worst Goron Mines I think I've ever had. Hey. Okay, I guess just fall in the lava then. It's just not prepared at all. There we go. Is this even gonna go? Oh, good. I thought that wasn't even gonna hit the lava. You know what? Goron Mines has actually been really... I actually feel like I remember last... and during the 3... Oh, come on, man! During the 3-heart playthrough, I could swear I was saying the same thing. Like, Goron Mines has actually been making me really angry lately. And that's... Given the algorithm always showing you, knowing exactly what to show you, I swear that's why it gave me that video essay about Goron Mines. Although it's still not gonna convince me to say Goron Mines is worse. Is worse than the Temple of Time, because Temple of Time is just objectively the worst dungeon in this game. Although I will say, like, all the... I'm taking notice of all the cutscenes in this place, and it is like, okay, that's a little much. Like, they are eating away at the pacing a bit. Waiting for stream to... Oh no. I should check Discord. I'll check Discord as soon as we take our next break here. Noticed I had a couple missed pings. Probably take another break after Goron Mines here. Refill my water. Oh crap. What? I didn't even realize I totally just autopiloted that bow equip. I wasn't even paying attention. No, wrong way. I didn't grab the map, it's my own fault. I never grab the map. But... Get out! Claustrophobic back here. Crap. Hey, the tree pings are sure getting stuff done. Like, Grimmy Tree's been on an uptick lately in terms of growth, I feel like. Almost to 20,000 feet too, which is crazy. 20,000 feet in under 2 years. Yeah, this is what they were talking about. This guy is clearly the favorite grandparent. I mean, to be fair, like, he is the coolest looking of the Goron elders, no doubt. So even just aside from the fact that he's the most generous with his money, he's got clear cause to be the favorite grandparent. But I don't know. I always did like the second guy the best, even though he's a cheapskate. Plus, he's the one that collects donations inside Malamar. This guy's the one that collects donations outside. I like Darbus too. Darbus is a cool guy. Yeah, almost to top 700 is crazy. Like, I'm always thinking too, I feel like you get to a point eventually with the trees where you're gonna get to a standstill eventually because any of the top trees are probably being consistently watered, and so they've been able to maintain that status. I just am thinking, statistically, when are the trees going to get to a point where they just can't increase in the ranks anymore? And we're still increasing at top 700, which is crazy. Yes, you get to a certain point, you literally have to have people just constantly taking watering shifts. Like, you can't have any inactivity period between waterings if you want to stay up in the rankings. Oh, come on, hit him. Okay, the 60 FPS is really coming in handy here. I've never done this before, but I'm gonna see if I can take out the doggo while I'm on the ground here. I think it's a genius strat, actually. I've never thought about it until now. I was afraid it's 4 hits on that guy. He takes a lot. Oh crap, I don't have the... Oh, hold on, let me... Yeah, let's do that. Like I said, I always like to have iron boots equipped. Like, not equipped, on one of the buttons. Because you use them more than you realize. Ooh, that was a nice... How did I jump attack off the ceiling? I didn't even know that was possible. For all I know, that could be a quality of life improvement too. I'm gonna say Goron or Darbus, by the way, are the one that puts that purple rupee in there. They're also vying for the favorite grandfather award. You know, if they're included, Darbus is probably my favorite, but I do like the second Goron guy a lot. And the third guy, he's really cool. Goron not so much, because he is unfair. He's a cheater. I have to learn the other dudes' names. I always forget. I read them and I'm like, okay, now I'll memorize it, but I never take the time to. There we go. Oh crap. Ah, they missed. Okay, they didn't miss that time, but I was out of the danger zone that time. How do you miss that anyway? Aren't they supposed to be competent? Oh yeah, this was another criticism on that video I saw, which this has always actually been something that's been one of my least favorite parts about Goron Mines, is the fact that you can't just drop off of this platform here when you break the rope there, because it has to show you that you broke the rope and the thing fell, like it isn't obvious, so then you have to wait another cycle before it takes you back there. There really is a lot of waiting in this dungeon, like... I don't disagree with that for a second. No, get up. I don't know, at least it's not a statue escort mission, you know? Temple of Time grows on me with every replay, but I still find it the most jarring. Oh, come on. Ooh. Nice back hop. Oopsie, get back here. Come on. There it is. Just roll past them all. Here's a great argument for the cause why you should always have iron boots equipped on one of your slots, because you don't have to menu for fire, it's just straight into action. I mean, again, it's certainly more practical on the Wii U or the Wii, since you've got 3 equipped slots versus just 2, but I don't know. I'm always pro keeping iron boots the entire time. That works like a function. You keep it on the same button, and it's not even like it's an item, you're just... Got it. This fanfare's so good, man. They should have made this a recurring thing. They actually did bring it back in Spirit Tracks for the multiplayer. I don't know. I never played Spirit Tracks multiplayer, so I don't know what it was for. But I know they did reuse that fanfare, and they had a lot of... Another reason I really like Spirit Tracks, they had a lot of Twilight Princess enemies and assets in that game. Nice. GG. Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually hold off on the 100% and just do that when we come back to get achievements here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh, that's why he wanted me to look at Discord. Grammy Legacy Collection, let's go. Love that cover. Brand new bonus tracks. Okay, where's... I saw that, there we go. Legacy Collection room. I need to catch up. I love the grimy green cover. July 7th, I just saw that, what the frick? July 17th? I didn't even pay attention to that. That's gonna be here in no time. CGHQ treating us so well always. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that track list is going to be like. Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break, go get some water. I encourage everyone else to do the same. And we'll be back in a jiff. Where's my beer back? There it is. Okay. I think I'll throw, if I didn't shut it off already, I think I'll throw the, yeah. Throw the BRB mix back on, because this is a little too quiet for those purposes. Okay. Be back in a couple. Alrighty, sorry about the extra long break. Had a potential Discord bot situation I had to look into, but we're back. Let's roll. Now, don't forget about the message spamming here. Very important. I always used to talk to Darbus after the fight because I always felt bad, like, oh, poor guy's got, and he says his head's pounding, which makes sense. But, like, I always talk to him just out of pity because I feel bad he's got a headache, but there's not really much that can be offered in that conversation. He literally just says his head's sore, and then that's that. I love DJ Her. Yeah, I saw David's status. That would be a very appropriate spam. Very deserved spam. As we do love DJ Her around these parts. Greatest DJ and Grimmy ambassador ever. I wonder if I can do the same thing I did with the chest in Goron Mines. Like, stand adjacent, and like, how adjacent can I stand? Or it gives me the door open trigger. That's not bad. That's funny. Although that chest was crazy. I've never seen anything like that before. That was definitely quality of life. Alright, we'll go talk to Mallow first. Or Tallow, rather. Beef Tallow. Since we're over here already. I might go for 100 on here. I may as well, right? I think I saw something about a three heart challenge on this too, so whenever we come and try and do Dusklight achievements, we're probably gonna want to do that. So we'll just go for all the stuff here. But yeah, I was gonna say, I always forget you can actually get the Goron Mine, or not Goron Mines, the Death Mountain upper ledge heart piece after Goron Mines. I never do that with all these other ones. I always save it for later. But yeah, there's no requirements other than just being able to walk there. Oh. Look, Renato's down there. He looks like an ant. Oh wait, I can't see him anymore. What is this? A lookout for ants? Except I'm not the ant in this case. Renato's the ant. Dun 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 dun. There it is. First try. Be impressed, Mallow. You know you love me. Yeah, let's go snag the... Do I have enough? I think it's 120, actually. Yeah. I always forget if it's 180 or 120, but I think it's 120. Because 180 is ridiculous for the Hawkeye. Or 100, okay. Even better. In my head, the Hylian shield is 182. I'm always surprised when it's 200. Melius, thank you very much. Oh yeah, I needed that. Da 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 da. Oh, shoot. We need bomb arrows. Don't ride off without getting the heart pieces. Don't be too hasty now. We'll get rid of the iron boots on the side for now. Oh, also, while we're... Oopsie. Am I thinking of... No, I was... Well, Temple of Time does that too, but we can also get... Oh, I may have to... we have to be up on the roof. I was gonna say, you can get 200 rupees from the bell, but I have to be Wolfling, so I can get up there first. We could technically do the same heart piece trolling here, right away from it with Epona, but what's the fun in that when we're already right next to our other heart piece anyway? And again, here's case in point why I always like to have the iron boots on deck, because you really use them a lot more, especially going for 100%, a lot more than you realize in this game. To me, it just seems more worthwhile to just keep them on hand at all times. Oh, jeez. You guys can probably hear that. What was that? Some sort of... Oh, Amber Alert. Yikes. Holy cow, man. That EAS alarm is enough to give you the heebie-jeebies. They really do. They are feeding us good this year. Year's only half over and they've given us so much. It all drops so close to when they tease it and announce it, too. Oh, Death Mountain, right. Get up there. That climbing seems a little slower than HD. Like, that's definitely not matching HD, but it's definitely faster than SD. Oh, I just realized I can change my settings on the fly, so I'll... Oopsie. I can do the fast rolling for now. I may as well, since I'm about to go into Hyrule Fields. Oh yeah, okay, that's handy in the right moments. Like, I wouldn't want to use that everywhere, but that is really handy. Oh, I just realized, I bypassed where I needed to go. I need this guy's help. This guy's more helpful than he gets credit for, because he brings you up here for a postal, and he brings you up here for a heart piece. Oh crap. Okay. Go! Okay, stop getting stuck, Link. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Guess we're obviously also more prone to running into walls, but it's a small price to pay. Epona? Oh, I left Epona back here? What was I thinking? Oh wait, no, never mind. This is the second ledge. My head's not in the game. Of course I left Epona back here. This is actually faster than Epona. He's super quick. I mean, again, it'd still be nice if rather than a toggle, it was like a slider. You could pick the speed, but it is really neat. Be cool, like, I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with Dusklight as far as speedruns. In fact, I wonder if they have a page already. It'd be cool if they had, like, a no restrictions, Hey, Dance Fantasy. Speedrun finally got accepted 8 days later. Let's go! I wasn't actually sure if I did that one right, but it looks like I did. 9 days. Okay, I was off. That was a long time ago. That's good to know I don't have to do that one again. And did I time it right? Yes, I did. Sweet! Yeah, I wonder, like, it'd be cool for Dusklight if they did, if they gave, like, a no restrictions category where you could do stuff like the fast roll. Twilight Princess, Dusklight. It might not even have a page yet, but they have toggles. I'm sure they intended people to try and run it. Oh yeah, there is. Sweet. Okay, there is a Dusklight page. Glitchless. And there's already runs, too. Let's go. That'd be a cool way to break into TP speedrunning, actually. Since it's already geared at PC, so it's not... wouldn't be restricted to an emulator category. 2 hours, 19 minutes. That's impressive. Already really great times on there. And figure out, how far did you get? I mean, it's definitely at the beginning for a lot of people. It can be a bit jarring with the super long intro. Yeah, this is really one of those games, like, it's so worth getting past that hurdle at the start, because there's so much greatness. Oh, I forgot about the super fast roll. That was making me nervous. No, no, no. Oh, that's exactly why. See, that's gonna come in handy. Actually, maybe it won't, because when I'm trying to catch the bugs, I'm also gonna be going too fast. Which one? No, it's this way. No, I went the wrong way. Damn it, GameCube flip. Okay, yeah. It's away with the horse grass. It makes sense. Yeah, this might not be super conducive to trying to get this heart piece, but we'll see. Oh, oops. That's not the one with the rock. Skyrim told you need a horse. Wouldn't that be something? Bring Epona up the mountains. I wish Epona was more, was able to, scale more terrain. I'd love to see how that would look. Oh crap. That has like a little give to it after you let go. It still moves you forward a bit. That's actually unsettling. Alright, let's go. Alright, GameCube flip's gonna mess with me again, but yeah, okay, here we go. This is correct. So this... We'll just, if the levers can leave me alone, I'll just bring the bug over here. Get over here. Ouch. Ouch, you're scaring away my bug. Stop it. And the other one, it's actually a good thing it took us a while to do all that stuff, because this being nighttime is going to make it so much easier. Or not nighttime, but like getting darker is going to be so much easier to pick out this bug. Because this one likes to burrow in, like, blend itself in with the terrain, but there it is. Come on. The levers, man. These levers are so annoying when you're trying to get these bugs. And the birds aren't helping either, but these guys are the real pests. Get over here. It's gonna leave me alone, maybe? Okay, get over here. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I like how many bugs are in this general area. You get 4 just in this Hyrule field. Really fun, just there's so much stuff to knock off on the way to Lanayru. Very convenient, it's all like on the way there. Love that little weird like back position Link gets himself into when he's looking up and the Gale Boomerang's swinging. Da -da, da -da -da. Alright, where was that? Bug. There we go. Get it? And may as well get these rocks out of the way too. Ah, a little bit off. Wonder what would have happened if I had hit that at the exact same frame that I'd grabbed the bug, if that would have crashed the game or something. I sort of tried to do that there without doing it, but it didn't work out. Alright, bet you guys can't see this coming. Super fast rolls. Game actually had to seem like I had to keep up there. I think I missed that one guy. I'm gonna jump attack him. Crap. I hate that even if you're quick enough, if you miss one, he'll always get up. I wonder if the other PC port also has achievements. I'm always going to be hungry for achievement hunting in this game. Like, we got the Dusklight ones we can come back for. We got the Wii has a set now for this. The other PC port could have it. Like, there's always going to be reasons to come and do stuff on TP. Heck, maybe someday we'll have a Wii U achievement set too. Nice dodge. It's gonna be interesting once we have the claw shot to test the limits of that extended range and see what we can get away with crazy stuff. It's surprising TP doesn't have a long shot, actually. Like, I know, the double claw shots was like an innovation, an extension of that. Even more innovative, but you never do get a length upgrade for the claw shot in this game. I guess because it's technically not the hook shot anyway. It's its own thing. Trying to think if Skyward Sword had an upgraded one, because I know right off the bat, Skyward Sword gives you the double claw shots and not just a single one. I feel like it got upgraded at some point, so they probably did do an extension. I don't know. It's been too long. Also gotta say, it's funny that the regular GameCube ROM was so laggy in Hyrule Field. But this one, this advanced one that's taking more, using more of my operating system to run, is running completely fine. It's gonna be weird going back to non-60 FPS TP after this. I'm gonna be used to the frame rate, the crazy good frame rate. I think you're gonna save all the extra collectibles in Lanayru until after we do Lakebed. We'll come back for those. We'll have to go back to Lakebed too and actually play it later, but for now I want to take the safe way out and do the boss skip if that's even still possible with 60 frames.
You're alive, son of
Rappy! Oh my gosh, man, those alerts. I really hate that Twitch has a limit on channel point redemptions. Because if it were up to me, I'd be adding hundreds of those. I mean, in fairness, when am I ever live at this time? 3 times in the span of 8 days is actually insane. That's been years since I've streamed at normal person hours that many times in a short span. Yeah, 3 different times. Today I'm only really doing it because I didn't get to stream last night, or this morning I guess I should say. But I also been looking for an excuse for a while to try out the Dusklight TP PC port without interrupting the regular schedule. So this worked out. I'm having a blast with this. Alright, oh my gosh, I'm in love with this 60 FPS. It's amazing. It's so cool what a great decomp can do. And how quick after the decomp this was put together too. Like, it's really impressive. Yeah, all the quality of life stuff on here too has been fantastic. This is better than the... oh my gosh, than the official TP HD we got for Wii U. Which, I mean, is fine, but I've always had my gripes with it. But unlike Wind Waker HD, which was carefully polished, you can just tell TP HD was super rushed. And trust the fans to be able to do better quality of life stuff than Nintendo. Yeah, right? Yeah, the NES, I mean, again, another reason 10,327 why the NES is just the best. Like, it was ahead of its time there. It's funny we had, oh my god, I love the surround sound in this too. There's this spatial audio feature. Just sounds so good. It is funny that we're being impressed by 60 FPS upscales of older games these days when the NES was literally already giving us that frame rate. 15 FPS slideshow, right? I'm glad the stream's handling this fine, because again, Truck Sim was running really crappy at first. I was like, okay, well, is there now like a limit on how new a game is in order for it to look good on my stream? But this is looking great. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I have my graphics up, so... Oh, come on! Yeah, I got my graphics turned up way... Oops, no, I did not mean to cancel that. Damn it! Got my graphics turned up way high on the truck sim, so it does make sense. At least I was able to toggle them and get them working perfectly. I mean, they still kind of looked a little choppy sometimes, but for the most part, I was able to fix it. Yeah, this really is silk, super smooth. I'm loving it. That FPS hike is so fantastic. Just immaculate. Crazy to think we're gonna keep getting these decomps too. Like, this is only the beginning. Before long, every single Zelda's gonna have a decomp. They just did a Minish Cap one too. Yeah, I think that one was completed like pretty much same time as the TP one. They've already got a PC port out for that too. In some ways, we really are living in blessed times for gaming, and in other ways, we're living in the worst possible times for gaming. I.e. the whole physical media PlayStation fiasco. But yeah, it really is true. Like if we're trusting in fans to do stuff, and you know, in 2026, it is bold for fans to do anything with Nintendo games because the Nintendo lawyers just all have big bugs up their butts, and I guess it's a great thing that this is non-profit, but even so, I feel like Nintendo's still so likely to just attack anything. I mean, part of it's got to be spite on their end because they realize that they couldn't have done the job that good themselves. Like, it's got to be partly jealousy. Like, these fans did it better than we could. We can't have that. Yeah, for real, though. Nintendo is not what it once was. They don't listen to the fans anymore, nor do they care about the fans. They just want to isolate people. Man, maybe I shouldn't even be talking crap about Nintendo. Publicly, because who knows who they'll attack if it serves them. Oh no, this random Canadian dude is trash-talking us. We can't have that. Yeah. And they're riding that too, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the Ocarina remake is an awesome idea. But they are definitely riding that safety. Seeing what they can get away with. Other again, I'm always if they put enough effort into that, I'm always into if it's done right. Like if it's super rushed, then no. But if they actually do try and take some careful time with it, then I'm not against remakes and remasters. But yeah, that really is so true. That's like a further evidence for how there's just so little creativity nowadays. It's all just, let's remake movies that don't need remakes. Let's revive old shows that don't need, that ended perfectly. You know, like... And it's so rare that any of those remakes or reboots of TV shows especially are like... Or like remakes of movies, those are the ones that are just getting the worst end of the stick, even more so than the video games, I feel like. I mean, again, like sometimes you can be surprised, like, I haven't played it myself, but I heard the Link's Awakening remake was fantastic. So I mean, occasionally in the age of no creativity can still come a gem or a diamond in the rough, if you will, but I feel like most of the time it's just so butchered. Although that said, like, was Link's Awakening... I mean, again, don't get me wrong, I love Link's Awakening. It's a top 5 Zelda for me. And I love that that remake brought it to other people's attentions as well. But you look at the Zelda catalog, and you're like, okay, was Link's Awakening really the most necessary remake? Because, I mean, personally, you asked me, like, yeah, it had Game Boy limitations with the 2 buttons and all, but the DX Game Boy Color version of Link's Awakening is pretty much flawless already. Like, oh my gosh, my first Link's Awakening experience, I treasure it so dearly. That game is phenomenal. And for me, honestly, like, that's just one of the most impressive Zelda games. Like, the hardware limitations did not stop them at all with Link's Awakening. It's like, that's the first Zelda game to have unique themes for every dungeon. And my goodness, the chiptune themes in Link's Awakening are just perfection. And just the dungeon themes in general. Like, Link's Awakening's such a good game, man. I love that game to death. It's so good. Like Zelda 2, my taste can't be trusted. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm a black sheep defender. My taste doesn't count for anything. My opinion is not valid. Yeah, I mean, again, like... Maybe wasn't necessary, but I've heard nothing but good things about that Link's Awakening remake, and I love how it looks, too. Like... A lot of people aren't big on that whole toyish look that the Link's Awakening remake and Echoes of Wisdom had, but I think it looks cool. I mean, it's just, history repeats itself. We had people complaining about how Wind Waker looked when it came out, only for Wind Waker to then become one of the most universally loved Zelda games. People are too quick to judge in cases like that. Yeah, it's a neat look. And I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm one of those people that's like, yeah, I haven't played Tears, obviously. I've played Breath of the Wild, but I'm one of those people. I think that era has so run its course. I really, really hope we've moved on from it now. It's time to make the traditional Zelda fans happy again. Like, I think Echoes of Wisdom was sort of, from what I've heard, like the perfect marriage of traditional Zelda with the more open worlds elements. But I remember saying before Tears came out that I feel like if they did Tears right And again, I haven't played Tears, so I can't form a proper opinion. But I remember saying before it came out, if they did Tears right and they had the perfect marriage of open world elements with linear traditional Zelda with items and all that, that it had the potential to be probably one of, if not the best Zelda. But from what I've heard, the dungeons in that game, they did bring back dungeons, but they're not much different than the terrible divine beasts that Breath of the Wild gave us. And obviously they don't have traditional item progression or anything like that too. It's just more flipping terminals and beating the one boss at the end. I don't know. I mean, I like Breath of the Wild a lot more than I'd like to admit. Every time I find myself playing it, and I mean, I still haven't finished Breath of the Wild, but I have put a lot of time into 2 different save files. Every time I play it, I find myself being like, okay, this is a lot more fun than I'd like to admit. And it's a really fun game. The exploration is fantastic, and I'm one of the weirdos. My favorite part of Breath of the Wild actually has been searching for the Koroks, which I know a lot of people hate. But I don't know. Give me finding Koroks all over the map over the divine beasts anytime. I like the shrines though. The shrines are neat. But I don't know. Just overall, I think we've been in that style for 7 years now. I'm kind of sick of seeing that art style. And I think completely open world Zelda has ran its course at this point. I'm hoping they go more in the direction of Echoes of Wisdom with the marriage, if they're going to keep it in, versus sticking fully with open world. Because, man, realistically, it's probably not likely we're ever going to get something of the caliber of Ocarina or Majora or Wind Waker or Twilight Princess again, but one can hope. I mean, you can't please everybody either, because there's so many people that think they should just stay permanently on the open world structure for Zelda. But then there's all the old school stuff. Like, for me, I'm like, okay, it's cool that they tried something new. But they ran with it a bit too long, I think. I'm definitely one of those back in my day sort of people in that regard. I'm like, okay, I mean, this is fun for a bit, right? But you want something that's gonna stick and make a lasting impression. And for me, that's the Ocarina of Times and Majora's Masks and Wind Wakers and Twilight Princesses of the world. Yeah, I'm with you there, Reppy. I mean, you can be surprised, certainly, and I try and keep an open mind with everything for that reason. But for the most part, it's just usually disappointing, or it's like, it's not what you want. Did I already talk to Isa? I wasn't paying attention. I think I already got this bug here. I feel like even though they're not going to go back to anything that we want, I do feel like it is probably at least likely now that they are going to move away from at least the art style of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think they've even realized that it's outworn its welcome at this point. I do hope they go more towards the Echoes of Wisdom direction, but honestly, who knows what they're gonna do. Yeah, honestly, like, of the new Zelda stuff that's come out in recent years, Echoes for me looks way more interesting than Tears of the Kingdom does. I do imagine Tears of the Kingdom is probably, like, I see mixed opinions. So many people say it's better than Breath of the Wild, so many people say it's not as good. I feel like, personally, I'd like it better. But, I don't know. I guess I won't know until I play it. I still have to finish Breath of the Wild, though. Oh boy, they're sending out the Amber Alert again. Somehow it didn't go off the sound that time. Yikes, that scared me last time. Yeah. I'm the same. I've sort of mellowed out a bit in that sense, like, try and keep a more open mind than I maybe would have, say, 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. Zelda's definitely, I mean, Nintendo in general, but Zelda I want to say specifically, because that's the Nintendo series I'm most well versed in. I just feel like these days are not doing enough to captivate. I mean, granted, yeah, and I'll say I'm guilty. I'm here saying remakes are so unnecessary in this day and age, and here I am thinking the Ocarina of Time one could be cool. I mean, I like the art style they showed off. I think it looks cool. And then again, we have the sort of the same Wind Waker complaint thing here again. Like, there's people complaining, saying it looks too realistic. Personally, I think it has like a cartoony whimsiness to it still. I think it's suitable for Ocarina of Time. And I'm interested to see where it goes. I'm interested to hear the reviews. I do try to a degree to stave myself off of anything new Zelda related until I get a chance to play it myself. Like, I've tried not to watch too much of like Echoes or Link's Awakening remake because I hope to eventually get my hands on those myself and form an opinion for myself. But it is certainly tempting at times to look and say like, okay, what have they done? What have they got here? And the subject of new games too, Rockstar is just so milking the whole GTA 6 thing. It's like they're simultaneously milking it and not milking it. Like, they've done virtually nothing as far as marketing goes for it so far, at least like just until recently. Like, now they're doing, you know, the pre-orders and all that. But like, they're feeding off the fact that people are just so desperate to get their hands on that game, man. Like, they've been milking their GTA Online cow for so long now. And doing virtually nothing. Yeah, it better be. I mean, again, I'll say the trailers grabbed me. It does look incredible. I'm not going to be able to play it because, firstly, they're not releasing it on PC for 3,000 business years because they hate their PC players. So that's a rare case. I'm probably just going to end up watching the full gameplay because I don't want to get spoilers from hearing about it. I'd rather just watch it myself. I'd rather not hear about it through the grapevine. I'd rather just see it. But I do have higher hopes than I'd like to admit for that. I think it looks really cool. I like the story behind it, and I think if done right, it could be fantastic. But at the same time, if it's the same team that's working on GTA Online, which I think it is, GTA Online fell off so much. Like, I still have fun with it, but the missions they make now are just so bleh. It's like none of the characters they make are interesting. Like, I do hope I mean, this is a 13-year game now. Like, I do hope they're going to put more effort into perfecting it. And I mean, either way, like, there's going to be the customization options and just the world. Like, I do feel like they're saying this game is going to break video games. And, like, nothing's gonna match it for years. And honestly, with Rockstar, I don't doubt that for a second. That world, I feel like, is just gonna be crazy. Like, I don't know, like, are they going to put as much into the story as they're putting into the world building and the accessible interiors and the customization? Like, that we have yet to find out, but again, keeping an open mind. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is I got a really late start to online. I never had interest for the longest time. Like, I played GTA 5 for the first time in 2018. That was my first GTA too. I'd never played GTA prior to that. It wasn't until like December 2021, like years later, that I actually played online for the first time. Technically, I dipped into it in 2019, but That was literally just, I had a friend that wanted to teach me how to fly better because I was talking about the fact that I sucked at flying in the single player. And so I did flight lessons on GTA Online, but that was like the one time I actually went on there, and then I didn't play it again for years. So I was like, okay, well I can live without this. It doesn't really excite me. But then when I finally started playing it, I got super into it. But by that point, obviously, they had already fallen off. People were already saying, like, the updates aren't good anymore, and I got a taste for that myself. Like, all the stuff I enjoy playing on GTA Online is stuff that had come out years before I'd ever played it. Like, even, like, people are crazy about the Cayo Perico heist on there. I think mostly for its money-making properties, but I find I don't like it at all. I find it boring and just not worth the effort. I do like the casino one, though, which I think came out 2018, 2017. I think they were still making decent stuff around that time. Oh, same here. My, it's funny, before they threw out the like enhanced version, my legacy, what does it say? Just called GTA 5 Legacy now. My GTA 5 Legacy hours are 1,965. They're pretty much exactly the same, although a good chunk of that is me replaying story mode. It was as much fun as I had in online, I'll always prefer the story. I'd say probably about 900 of that, or maybe 800, 900 of that is playing and replaying story mode, and then the other 1,000 to 1,100 is online. Yeah, I put a lot more time into online than I ever thought I would, because yeah, for years I just refused to play it, it didn't interest me. But yeah, I got super into it. Yeah, I liked the casino, both the casino itself and the heist. Oh, races are cool. I like the races. I wish they gave you more rewards, but they're really cool. Yeah, that's always a cool thing about online. It's like you like the crew of people you get matched with, and you end up doing more stuff with them. I remember meeting some cool people doing heists. They had like a heist month event. I want to say 2022. They were incentivized. I can't remember what the incentive was, but it was a pretty good incentive. They incentivized everyone to play through all of the heists in the game within 1 month span, and they had some really big reward if you did it. And I got way into that, and ended up meeting some pretty cool people in one of the heists that I ended up doing most of the other ones with. Oh my gosh. I like that. And that's sort of one thing that's like a little unfair with the races, is that they let you use custom vehicles in some cases if you have them. And those vehicles in many cases can give you a direct advantage over the other people in the race. I've seen that a lot, but I mean, hey, if you know how to hone the skills and the everything that comes with that that car, then hey, I'm all for it. Use it to its advantage. You worked hard for that car, so it should be fair that you can use it outside of just free mode. And the time trials are the same way. Like, they have those weekly time trials where they incentivize you to get from point A to point B in free mode within a certain amount of time. And those I don't think I've ever actually completed a single one of those within the time limit, because most of them need a certain type of vehicle. I mean, I have some really fast cars, but I just have never, I don't think, ever completed a single one of those within, like, I've come like 1 or 2 seconds close, but I just needed that little bit of extra speed, or that little bit extra, like, better brakes, or just control. I've never had the properly paired car for any of those. But they were still cool to try. Oh man, Pacific Standard was really cool. I only got to do that one a couple times, but that was a fun one. Okay. Damn, dude. That's sick. Yeah, I mean, you're a legendary gamer, so it makes sense. I hate that how many of those boards on there are just completely filled with hacked, non-legit times. And they don't bother to remove them. Like, it does defeat some of the fun, especially because they have, like, in the awards section, they have, like, custom tattoos and stuff you can add to your character that they award only to, like, the top 100 people to get the best times in a certain amount of time or something, and, like, pretty much all those are people that just hacked their way to that stat. Like, you didn't earn that fair and square. You should not be... They should have to verify it, you know, like, go look at it themselves. Of course, they'd never do that because they're Rockstar, but... It'd be cool if they did do that, like, make sure the people that were getting those rewards were getting them for doing it fair and square. And I wonder if my chair height is, like, slightly off or something. I'm getting the worst neck ache right now. I don't know why. It's like one of those neck aches that makes you feel nauseous. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Seems like my chair is as high as it usually is. I don't know what, it's not like I'm sitting at any different angle, but yeah, my neck's not agreeing with this today. I did grab that guy, right? No, I didn't. Yeah, we'll grab all the bugs now, but I'll probably hold off on most of the heart pieces until later on. Screw off. What? I don't think I've ever encountered the mailman in this part of Hyrule Field before. He almost always meets me on the Castletown bridge. But buddy, can't you see I'm kind of trying to catch a bug right now? Heck yeah. I remember finding it was, like, interesting that the skill ceiling was, like, completely different for GTA Online versus story mode, because, like, I was fairly decent at story mode, having played it a good few times before I ever did online. But then I found I just felt like I totally sucked when I started playing online. I do think it's interesting that because of the skills, they have, like, not accuracy, What is the skill? It might be shooting, I don't know, but there's like the skills that they have in GTA Online, they literally, I found, made you less accurate at first until you raised the bar and got all the way up there, which I thought was actually neat. It's a cool way to motivate you to get better. But it really does have a different feel. Yeah, I like that about GTA Online, is you can really feel the progression as you go. And it, in a way, even though it's on the same game, in the same town, on the same engine, it really does feel like an entirely different game. Like, a lot of people just consider GTA Online part of GTA 5, but for me, they're two completely different games. And I don't know, I'm of the opinion too, like I actually think, I mean, it makes sense, obviously they're going to do it, but for me, I actually think it's weird that they're making a GTA Online for GTA. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I know GTA 4 had a multiplayer, but it wasn't really of the level that GTA Online was, you know? I actually think it's weird that they're making a GTA Online for GTA 6. I don't know. I personally feel like GTA 5 is still advanced enough graphically and just in general that they could just keep adding to that online and not making a new one. It just feels like everyone's gonna migrate over to 6 and 5 online is just gonna die. Like, it's still gonna have its supporters, obviously. But I feel like it's just gonna kill it, and eventually they're just gonna pull the plug and wipe all the progress. Yeah, it was like sort of testing the waters for what 5 online was gonna be. Okay, for now we're just gonna grab the one bug so we can have our upgrade wallet. We'll come back during our heart piece grind later. Oopsie, I just realized I forgot to grab the ladybugs. Yeah, we'll come back for our other ones later when we're doing heart piece collection. But for now, we'll just grab the wallet upgrade. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sure they're not gonna pull the plug on 5 online for years. Heck, they're probably not gonna pull it off for like 5+ years even, because there's always gonna be people that play it. But I feel like it's inevitable with a 6 online that eventually there is going to be more interest there. And they are eventually going to realize, hey, it's not worth our efforts, even though we make billions, to keep this going anymore. Just shut it down, wipe out over a decade plus of progress. Like, it's inevitable, unfortunately. And like, again, obviously I understand why they're making a 6 online, but to me it feels unnecessary. Like, I would not make it personally. Again, I feel like it's not like 5 is that outdated, you know? Like, I feel like 5 would have worked perfectly to continue to be their multiplayer outlets while having 6 on the side. But, oh well. Most people would heavily criticize that opinion, so you know what? Ultimately doesn't matter. They're gonna do what they're gonna do, but yeah, man, the mass deletion on Twitch still just gets my goat, man. I'm so mad about that. I've already seen so many examples of, like, yes, there's a lot of people, and there were people making, like, initiatives to mass export these things together collectively as a community, which, I mean, you gotta love. People are gonna love their community, their speedrun community, so naturally you're gonna want to do everything to make that collective effort to get all those things. But the amount of notice they gave was ridiculous, and then they act like there's some heroic figures when they're like, hey, we realized we were unfair, so here's an extra month. Like, screw you, Twitch. That extra month didn't do anything. And I've already seen so many cases, unfortunately, of things that have just been completely wiped. Like, there's so many speedrun tutorials that are just gone now, and I've seen people's runs just no longer existing. They don't care. They did wipe out history. A lot of it was saved, sure, but they wiped out a lot of stuff, and I'm glad that there was rightfully an outcry in what's the word I'm thinking of? Like in what is the word I'm thinking of? Blanking. Like, people answered with an outcry, that's not what I'm thinking. But, yeah, it's like, no matter what you do... I mean, I'm lucky, I only had something like 300 or 400 hours worth of stuff on my Twitch, so it was easy to export. But people with, like, 8,000 plus hours... Like, I saw people, like, that's nothing. I saw screenshots of people that had, like, 16,000 hours of stuff. And, I mean, also... Not everyone is going to have access to a fully upgraded YouTube account. Like, I remember back then, my YouTube was limited, and it would only let me export up to 10 things per day. And it's like, it's, you know, for me that's fine, because I only had like 400 hours of stuff on there. But for the people that had 16,000, if they were just as unfortunate, there is no way you could have done that all in that time limit. Like, people are just gonna lose stuff. Or have to download like a terabyte worth of stuff on their hard drive to save it if they can't export in time. Like, it's just ridiculous. Doing it was already horrible, but the notice they gave for it was just awful. Like, a way to prove you just do not care about anyone's history or videos or hours worth of stuff they put in. So, like, there's some people that highlight all their VODs. You know? Like, years worth of full VODs from stream styles. Like, that probably added, like, the 16,000 is the highest I think I saw from, like, screenshots I saw people share, but I guarantee there's got to be someone that had 3 or 4 times that. Like, there's some people that have been on Twitch streaming since, like, 2011, 2012, like, Justin.tv days, pretty much. Just spitting in the face of the veterans, too, the partners that have been making you dough all these years, like... And Twitch is just like... they've been making poor decisions for years, but I feel like the absolute turning point for just bad decision after bad decision from Twitch is when they got rid of the hosting. It's like, that was the point they couldn't come back from, and they're just making worse and worse decisions the further they go. And it's like, every single time they do something that's, like, surprisingly cool for Twitch, there's always some like, extra clause attached to it. Like, I thought it was cool that they just... And it didn't work, by the way. I had it enabled for the entirety of June during my Streamiversary streams, and it did not give anybody the badge that I made, even though many people are in the requirements. So, firstly, thank you, Twitch, for not even working. I'm the only person that got the Streamiversary badge on my channel that many people should have gotten. But anyway, whatever. It's fine. But again, where I was going with that is initially it was like, oh cool, they're giving the streamer the ability to make custom badges for their own events. That's awesome. But of course there's going to be something attached to it. Like, they're like, okay, well here you go. You can make a badge for watch time for a specific event to award people, but here's our clause: you can't do that unless you also make one for people that subscribe to your channel. And so I had to half-ass a badge to do for that too, so I could satisfy them, because they don't let you do the watch time one without a sub one. I was like, come on, man, seriously? Oh, I wonder if the fast rolling works underwater. Seems like it does, actually. Yeah, right? Yeah, obviously, like, it's been a couple weeks now. or like over a week, it's too late. They're not going to give anyone the Streamiversary badge that I worked on. Clearly they had some kinks to work out on that new feature, and they were broken for me. So thank you, Twitch. And yeah, see, I remember hearing now, like, they had already done several things people had disagreed with before I even joined Twitch. Like, made my account 2015, started streaming 2016. I already had heard the complaints by that point. Like, I missed out on the best era. I miss some of the older bots that Twitch used to have too. Like Revlo bot was legendary. Gave people channel points way before channel points. I know other things like Stream Elements have done that, but Revlo bot was just the best interface for that. Way ahead of its time, and then they just eventually shut down because Twitch made it harder for them to thrive, and bots like them. Oh man. And yeah, my neck is killing me, man. This is irritating. I want to keep pushing on for a bit, but if it continues this way, I might have to call it earlier than I'd like to. Oh shoot, I gotta... Yeah, man, thanks for making it difficult for people to just play music and do what they want to do. I mean, obviously there's been partner favoritism all these years too, you know, but even the partners are getting the short end of the stick these days. Like, I think they gave the partners like something like 100 extra hours of bot storage. Like, gee, thanks, that's gonna help. Like, firstly, yeah, there's favoritism, but the favoritism doesn't even matter. It's like, what's that extra gonna do? Nothing. But yeah, they've always favored their partners, giving them all these things that the affiliates and the people that don't affiliate cannot do. Like, I'm sorry, people who don't affiliate should be able to do follower emotes still, and should be able to have channel points. Like, neither of those things require paid subscriptions to access. So tell me why it's so out of the question to give the non-affiliates those things, those luxuries that they absolutely deserve and shouldn't have to sign an agreement with Twitch to have access to. And I mean, yeah, speaking of ads, like the friggin' 3-minute ad breaks now they throw into streams, like, holy crap, aren't you making enough money? It's like there's no middle ground either. Like, I have my ads turned as low as they can go, which is, I think, 30 seconds of ads an hour or something like that. But the unfortunate thing is a lot of people get pre-rolls. And I tried to disable pre-rolls, but in order to disable pre-rolls, you have to throw your ads up to more ads per minute. So it's like you can't win. You get rid of pre-rolls so that they don't hit people with pre-rolls, but then they hit them with longer ad breaks into the stream anyway. So in the end, I just was like, alright, well that sucks. I guess people are gonna just have to have pre-rolls so I can keep my ads to 30 seconds an hour. So yeah, they're making you choose either get rid of pre-rolls or have minimal ads. Which always result in pre-rolls anyway. And I might actually call it after Lakebed. I'm starting not to feel good with this freaking nauseating neck ache. could also just be related to the fact I did not sleep good last night, which is why I never streamed this morning. Also slept on my hand funny, and my wrist has been out all day. Like, come on, man, I'm too young for that, for these ailments. Twitch gives me nausea, yeah, same here. Look at me, I've trash-talked Nintendo, Twitch, and Rockstar in the last half an hour. I'm no one's friend right now. I'm gonna wake up to a banned account because, Twitch does not like freedom of speech. You know what I haven't done today so far? Actually, no, that's not true. I trash-talked Mega Man 8 earlier, but I didn't trash-talk Mega Man 3. We haven't ticked the bingo card yet. Yeah, I'm with you there, Reppy. 100%. Okay, we'll grab the extra. Slide spamming lag fest, yes sir. One of the most overrated video games in existence. And I say that as a Mega Man superfan. Uber fan, heck yeah. I mean, 1 and 2, come on. They peaked. They peaked there. And then they decided they weren't done with that peak yet, so they made 4 and they made 9 and 10. And also 7. And that's the cream of the crop. 3, blah. 5, eh. 6, okay. 8, worst thing that's ever been spawned on humanity. 11, decent, but not memorable. And Dual Override? You mean Mega Man 12. I'll never call it Dual Override. You know, it almost seems like it to the public eye, it probably seems like I hate 3 more than 8 because it's not a bingo card entry for me to trash talk 8, but it is for me to trash talk 3. But like, honestly, Mega Man 3 is the best game ever made compared to Mega Man 8. It is just. I mean, I recently let myself admit that Mega Man 3 is my second least favorite Mega Man. Classic, because X5 would be second least favorite overall. But I always said Mega Man 5 was my second least favorite, but I've come to realize recently that it's definitely Mega Man 3. 5 is bland, but it doesn't offend me like Mega Man 3 does. But yeah, 3 is they're just miles ahead of 8. As much as I dislike 3, I don't hate 3. I do hate 8 with a fiery passion. It's one of the worst things I've ever played in my life. Oh crap, I failed. Damn, this is like the worst jump, dude. Something like, I think you do 2 locks. I always forget if it's 1 or 2. I think it's 2. I think you do this. Give it time, and then I'm too far. Then you do this. No, I locked. Oh no, I actually locked right. Damn it. Okay. The amount of time I spend doing this every time, I just may as well do the dungeon, you know, but I don't know, it's fun to skip it. And it seems like it's very possible to do the skip on here still, even with 60 FPS, so gotta go for it. Damn it! This is the worst setup, man. Like, the other ones are supposed to be harder, but this is my least favorite one. Ah, that was too late. What? How did I end up there? That's new. I don't normally end up down here until I'm trying to do the boss door skip. Damn, the give on that extra speed is crazy. Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. I love that boomerang jump. And this one should be harder, but I find this one easier. Do like do something like, I'm probably gonna fail it first try, but it's something like this and then this. Nope, we got it. Let's go. And there's the Chew's gonna come down here now. Get rid of this guy. Then this one also is a bit of a struggle, but should hopefully get it here. Yeah, first try. Let's go. So I guess boss door skip must also be possible in this version if those are possible. But if anything wasn't, it would be that. Oh crap. Yeah. Oh, I gotta make sure I've got bomb arrows off the bat so that I can fire at the Deku Toad before I lose my opportunity. That one's very tight though, I may not make it anyway. Okay, I'm gonna try though. Yeah, I don't know why. It like there's a delay there. It doesn't let you shoot for a bit. I missed my window, so I'm gonna just have to do it on the next ones. There we go. There we go. And yeah, he'll never be able to do the drop down on you thing. Oh my, can I hit him please? Holy crap. Dude, what an embarrassing cycle. Yeah, he'll never be able to drop down on you if you hit him with a bomb arrow while his mouth is open. Oh, this is an extra, like, couple cycles because I messed up. There we go. Nice. Now I'm definitely gonna disable my fast roll, because for the boss door skip I'm gonna need to oh, sorry, it's here. Yeah. Yeah, this one I'm gonna need to also, let me test this super long claw shot. Wait, can I go anywhere? Oh dang, it can take me anywhere. What? Oh man, okay, that's a cool cheat. Yeah, we're gonna roll with this. Wonder if I can go out here. Yeah, like already beyond the gate. Maybe I could raise all the gate or all the water while I'm here already. Nah, never mind. Yeah, this is just gonna let me go anywhere, basically. Okay, straight to the door. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I just skip right past this guy. Adios. I wonder if I can use it to my advantage to not have to do the jump. The jump to get down to the correct part of the stairs. Like where is that even? Which part is it? Be cool if I could skip that step, because that's the worst. I could just grapple straight down. No. Okay, what if I go to the no, what if I go to the side and then try and grapple there? Let's grapple here. Oh my gosh. I can grapple straight towards an enemy too. Okay, what if, yeah, now I can see it. Now if I try and grapple, probably slide me off though, won't it? I probably still have to do my, let me just try. Yeah, I think I still gotta do my side hops. Well, let me just see. Like, this is where I'd be side hopping from, right? So just gotta align myself. I'll just still just do it normally. Okay. This is probably gonna take a couple attempts. Yeah. At least I've got a quicker escape this time, though. I can go just straight back up there. Right back. Spring right back into action. Just gotta do like this. Man, I hate that side hop though. So much trial and error. Oh my gosh, it actually oh crap. What did I grapple on? Can I just grapple into thin air? Like, what if I try and grapple somewhere that just... Like, I guess technically if I went for the boss key, I could just grapple straight to, What if I did this? Like, maybe I could iron boots. Hey, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Nerd Cave. Like, I could probably maybe not even have to do this side hop if I could just grapple into the stairs in a way that props me into the door already. Like, if I do this, hold on. Like this. Oh, man. This is Twilight Princess, yes. This is a PC fan 60 FPS remake. Not remake, but like port with a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. Now let's go back up here. Alright, we'll just go back to the side hops. The side hop is honestly my least favorite part of this trick. Once we've got position, at least we have a chance, but this side hop is the part that always gets my goat. Let's try it now. Like, for all I know, this may not even be possible with the 60 FPS, but we gotta at least try it. Okay. Damn, that's like way off. The positioning seems different. It's like the frame rate's messing with the positioning. Or if I could do this. Like, what happens if I go here? Oh yeah! Okay, that actually works! We don't need to do the side hop. Let's go. And just do this. Ah, I fell through though. Positioning was not perfect there, but we can... Yeah, we don't even need to do the side hop. Just get back up on the chandelier. Oopsie. Claw shot down to that part of the staircase and then just try again. Or no, how did I? Maybe it was down here. Yeah, it was down here. It's even better. We don't have to go all the way back up there. Just do this. Claw shot over to... Not exactly like that. Claw shot onto here. Or onto here. Damn it! How did I get that before? Come on. I'm gonna watch the clip. I need to see whereabouts I was when I got that. Where was I? Oh, I was at the top. I see. Okay, so climb to the top of the stairs and then you can... You've got enough height that now it'll take you. Although you've got to go like more center than that. Like even towards the edge. What the heck? Come on! There's you go all the way up here? I saw it happen with my own eyes. There we go. Okay, now we gotta... I was not positioned well enough. We gotta go more like this. Tiptoe a bit. This might be too far to the left. This might just not push me into the collision at all. Just push me onto the regular part of the bridge. Yeah. Or who knows? Again, I wouldn't be surprised if the lack of lag frames just makes this impossible entirely on Dusklight, but we gotta try it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Backflip. Damn! I always tap one more time than I should. I think this is still gonna work, because the collision is the same regardless of the FPS. I'm just thinking maybe the lag frames have something to do with that clip that, like, once you equip the iron boots, gets you in there. But we'll find out. Okay. Backflip. Don't get greedy. Okay, we're gonna try this. Backflip, backflip, backflip. Iron boots. Ah! It didn't void me that time, though. That's interesting. So it wasn't perfect, but it didn't void me at least. I wonder if that means it's not possible. It's gotta be possible, though. I think I just wasn't over. Like, that time I was too far over. Like, that time I was able to nudge over it a lot more than I was the first time. Okay, that's not correct. Okay, there we go. How does this look? This looks like... Okay, that looks good, maybe. Backflip, backflip, backflip. Ah, I got voided that time. Okay, so the voiding's still a factor. It just didn't go through that one time. I really need to know if this is possible. With 60 FPS. Ah, come on. Come on, man. There we go. Alright. Yeah, okay, that I'm not surprised that positioning was off. That was rushed. Okay. That actually seems a bit off, too. And that's... yeah, okay. I think that was actually fine until I messed it. That's funny, I landed on that part of the banister. I didn't even mean to. This might be good. Damn it! I swear, the lining up is the worst part. I mean, the side hop's the worst for me, but the lining up, like finding the perfect middle ground that's not too far. There we go. Okay. Oh, man! It's like all about finding the perfect amount of side steps you can do there before it just boosts you out of there. It's so finicky, it's gotta be spot on. And I'm not good at visualizing it. Come on, man. How is that? Okay, that is definitely not good positioning. That looks good. That's probably fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, how is that? How does that work? 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, man. This has got to be possible on 60 FPS. In fact, I'm actually going to look at one of those speedruns and see. There's no way it's not possible. It has to be. In fact, there's probably different strats even on here that aren't possible any other way. A lot of French speedrunners doing this. It's cool. Okay, yeah, there's no way. They're doing the jumps, so this has got to be doable as well. I'm just... I'll see, like, maybe there's a bit of more adjusting you have to do on here because of the... Why are we using the Gale Boomerang? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's possible. I just... What if I press forward instead? I was doing like a right input, but what if I don't? What if I go forward? That's sort of more how it looked. We do this. Oh, come on. On the bright side, neck ache seems to have dissipated. So we might keep going a little longer than I thought. As long as it stays that way. Come on, man! There we go. Okay. Alright, same deal again. Position. This is definitely too far to the right. That's good? Okay. That seems good. 2, 3. Man, I'm so close. I need to back up a little more, I think. It seems like I'm too far forward. But do I have an opportunity to... But maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe I always back up and I'm just not doing it for some reason. I don't know. Okay, let's... Oh, that's why! Oh my gosh, I just realized what I'm doing. What's different? That was a funny kill. Yeah, I just realized what the issue is. Hey, Uku. Goodbye. Just kidding. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. What's different? Unless I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like I haven't been doing my, my spin attack. You need to start it with a spin attack, and I swear I've not been doing that. Of how Link just dives anywhere in here. It's all made of water, so it's all gotta be water, huh, Link? Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was forgetting to do a spin attack at the start, which is key for the lining up. I was just going straight into my... Oh, come on! Did I bring him up with me? Oh, he came for a little ride. Yeah, I definitely forgot about my spin attack. I was not spin attacking. Spin attack is part of the process. Wait a sec. That wasn't right either. No, the spin attack... I'm so dumb, man. No, the spin attack was not the issue. Yeah, the spin attack you do there. But did I back up a bit? Is that... Do you need to back up? Is that... Spin a little bit since I did this. Or am I... No, I'm just a little bit off. That's the issue. Like, maybe we don't even need to do the input there. It's definitely being thrown off with the frames. It's not used to ejecting Link at 60 FPS. Okay. Oh, come on! It's like sometimes this is so instantaneous for me, and then other times it takes me so long to pull it off that I may as well have just done the dungeon properly at that point. I gotta be at least appreciative for the fact that this takes way longer to get back up if you're playing the actual version, versus just being able to claw shot anywhere is super nice. Plus, every time you fail it when you're trying to do this actually, you gotta do the side hop again, which also in itself is prone to failure. Okay, I have to be pretty much way at the top of the stairs for this to be practical. Like, okay, sorry, that one should have hit. That is just bull. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna stop there. Oh man, that one felt close. This is definitely off. I think I need to back up a bit when I'm doing my spin attack adjustment. This is definitely not the same as it is standardly in 30 FPS. We're gonna have our red potion now, because I don't wanna die. Oh, come on. Get it. Thank you. Okay. That's... okay, that actually worked. I didn't think that was good enough. Alright. Gonna back up a hair, and now we're gonna do our 3 backflips. Oh, come on! This shouldn't be harder with 60 FPS than with 30. Definitely should not be the case. Go for it. Go tiptoe, tiptoe, tiptoe. Okay. That seems like good positioning. Oh! I have the bottle equipped instead of the iron boots. No wonder the last few didn't work. They felt like they should have. Oh my gosh. Like, these last few felt like some of the best ones. Okay, that feels really good. I'm gonna back up a hair. Oh, come on, man. I'm over this. I really do have to be just super high up for it to register that I'm trying to claw on top of there. Okay. Go. Why am I so far back? I don't get it. I thought the FPS would be interfering with how the lag frames worked, but if anything, it seems like the FPS is interfering with my position. Like, I should not be that far forward after all of those backflips. There's definitely something that's different about the positioning here. And yet the trick is the exact same. There's no changes. And I'm trying to add changes to make it easier, and it's just making it more impossible. And, okay, that one I disagree with. I definitely had the proper positioning there. Brought the death fish back up with me again. I guess he's hitching a ride rather than taking... That's another quality of life change. Rather than taking me out of my item, it just hits me. It does the damage, but I'm still in my item view. And then he just hitches a ride with me. Oh my gosh. I think in that instance, I equipped my iron boots too soon. Like, this might be the hardest time I've ever had trying to get this trick before. And again, at least it makes sense because it's on a different frame rate, so it's gonna work a little differently, but just watching that run showed this is still the same basis. There's no changes that are... Okay, that was really weird. Yeah, this is prime example of if it takes long enough, it's better to just have done the dungeon anyway. Like, it gets to a point where it's, like, ridiculous. Like, come on, it should have happened by now. What the heck is happening there? I don't get that. Bro, oh my gosh, this guy... Not so fun, is it? To be out of your natural habitat and vulnerable. Really not so fun. You know what is fun? Toying with you guys. There you go. Enjoy that. Alright, we want to make sure we got our iron boots again. Okay, backflip. That seems good. Okay. Backflip, backflip, backflip. I'm equipping my iron boots at the wrong time, I think. That's twice now that I've gone to equip my iron boots way too early. What was that? Like, you're supposed to equip the iron boots during the fall from the staircase into the clip, and I'm doing it before I even get there. Like, I don't know if I've done that every time, but I've done that enough times that it's definitely probably contributed to why this hasn't worked a few times. Okay. Okay, that was just bad positioning. I'm getting tired of this, man. I think I'm gonna try this a couple more times, and we'll just see how we can exploit this with the claw shot glitch. If we can't get this, but the FPS shouldn't make it that much more different. You know? I mean, seriously. This is easily the longest it's ever taken me to do this before. I don't understand why the FPS changes it that much. Which I honestly don't think it is. The basis of the trick is the exact same. It's just not cooperating with the FPS increase. Oh, I'm about to die again. My god, dude. Really? I disagree. That was definitely proper positioning. Well, whenever we get in proper positioning again, this is my last try. If we don't get it, we're just gonna see how else we can exploit Lakebed using this claw shot toggle. Okay, I disagree. That was definitely the right placement. Stop with that. I know that was the right placement. Like, what is that? That should have hit. Again, that should have hit. There is no reason that claw shot was not good enough. Absolutely zero. Okay. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That felt different! You see, something like that happens, and then it just makes me want to try it more. That looked different than the last, like, 50 of these we've tried. I am telling you, though, there is something that's different about the positioning here than on standard 30 FPS. Like, I am way further ahead than I should be. So the 60 FPS does interfere, but it doesn't interfere in the way I thought it would. It seems to interfere more in the positioning than the actual trick itself. 1, 2, 3. That time I didn't even get my 3 backflips. That was just... Well, yeah, at least we know we can claw shot to the boss door and also to the heart pieces. So we don't have to run around as much as I thought we would. We can use the claw shot thing to our exploit advantage. Oh, what was that? Why am I being ejected? There was nothing I did differently that time that I haven't done every other time, and I was not ejected. Okay, this is our definite last attempt now. Like, that makes it into proper positioning. I've had it with this. What the heck was that? I didn't even get a chance that time. It just immediately ejected me. I strongly disagree once again. That was absolutely, there is no reasoning that that position was not good enough. Absolutely none. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, again, strongly disagree, but okay. Well, yeah, as soon as we actually get into full position and get to do our 3 backflips again, that is our last attempt. One, two. I wonder if there is a way we can try and... Like, hold on. It'd be so funny if we could somehow toggle onto something that's within this door. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna see how far we can exploit this without doing the door. Like, where do we go? Okay. No, we need to switch the water first. We gotta go down here first. This is... Yeah, I can sneak that heart piece right away. In here. I don't have to wait and actually raise the water levels, since I can just claw shot in there. And claw shot out with no fear of being locked in. Firstly, let's go over here. I said over here. And now, yeah, we can go through here. No, that's not where I wanted to go. And also claw shot towards postals too, to make it easier. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Like, we've already got our heart pieces. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Might actually throw it into BRB for a sec. Take another break. Alrighty, we're back. I'm not gonna go super crazy with this, oops. With the claw shot thing, by the way. I don't know if I'm gonna toggle it off after Lakebed, but I'm not gonna use it to exploit everything. Although I feel like in the instance of Lakebed, I am owed this opportunity. Since, since it wasn't being nice, it wasn't cooperating. I should see... I don't think... Hold on. Yeah, it's just... yeah. I always mix this room up with another one, but we got 3 little islands. We got the main one. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just keep going around looking for the locked doors. Yeah, if we use this too much, it's going to take away from the fun of playing properly. I do definitely want to explore it a bit. Okay, I think lower level is... No, never mind. This is the lower level. Let's go higher. We've sort of stretched the low level as bare as we can. Okay, there's the main door. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Okay, yeah, we can just skip through here. Use more of those, thank you. Yeah, we don't even need to do the whole stalactite thing here. Where can I go from here? This is where I was, right? Hold on, let me... Oh my gosh, it's so weird to just be able to see all the emptiness, the void there. Yeah, I think we want to go this way. It's the GameCube flip probably messing me up again, but I think this is the way we're supposed to go. Yeah, there we go. This higher ledge over here is where the water level is. Hey, we could just skip this fight entirely, too. It would be really funny, actually, if it is completely impossible, but... if we could fight that dude from here. If we had double claw shots, that'd be possible. Like, technically I could come back later and drag the dude up to the ceiling with me. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Speaking of up to the ceiling... Oh, crap. Not exactly what I had in mind. Let's do that again, but better. How's this? Okay, there we go. Just boost. Oh crap. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Let's go up here. This is just rupees, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to... Oh no. We gotta get up here. I was like, maybe we can grab onto it that way, but no. Because it doesn't really have the same, like... Doesn't really recognize the same things. We don't even have to... take the water slide. Well, this the authentic way. We can do that, take a little shortcut. Wonder what happens if... I know, that's the later part I'm thinking of, where there's the gap. Alright, now we can cut through here again. I still got the mini-boss over there that's just waiting. Yeah. This will help me get into that other area. Wait. Almost forgot. Okay, through here. Oh my gosh, I voided myself. Okay, let's cut through here instead. Scare the life out of this guy. Actually, I could just go down there, but I'd rather scare the life out of this Lizalfos instead. Or he just doesn't even detect me. Okay. There's not really a need to be here. Because we've already got, oopsie. We already got what we need from this area. Joe stopped streaming already? I was gonna raid over there. And a better question, is my browser not working? There we go. Or is he still? Yeah, I guess he's done. Ah well, figures. Again, been on way longer than usual. Okay. Yeah, I'm right back here. That's what I thought. No, no. Let's go through here, please. Thank you. It'd be funny if I could just completely pass, or is he over there now? Yeah, we're just gonna completely, bypass him again without it. I am right next to him. How does he not realize I'm right here? Correct. Oh man. Okay, Okay, I'm getting turned around here. Too much exploiting. This should be good though. Although, can I... Let me get up here. Ah. Miscalculation. Alright, there we go. I don't know if we're gonna come back through here again, but we may as well. And now we should be back in the... Yeah, cool. Sweet. Alright, and we got that. Let's do this. Perfect. So we're sort of doing like a hybrid. Like, we already got rid of Deku Toad. We're not quite doing the boss door skip, but we're still kind of cheating the system a bit, but also playing mostly the intended way. So it's a way I've never played before. We'll say that. And now here's where I can be super cheaty again. This is that big room that's just like water, right? Yeah, this is actually where you go through to get the boss key. So we're pretty much done. GameCube flip messed me up again. Okay, hold on. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, let's... It's handy they put that enemy there if you don't have bombs, but it's annoying it still puts it there even if you do. It should read. It should know that, It's funny, I technically didn't even need to go into the water because... Oopsie. I did not mean to do that. I can just claw shot. What happens? Let me just do this, like surveil. Okay, that was not the best surveilling, but I can cut over here. Oh. Well, not like that. Not what I intended. But if I go over here, then yeah, I'm already here at this ledge. But this ledge is a nothing ledge, okay. Alright. Mind me. Here's the one I went through already, like nothing's up here. And up here. Yeah, there's that. Can tell I mostly do the, Oh, wait, I just realized. It doesn't matter if I go down this path because I can claw shot up and get the boss key anyway. Yeah, so you can tell I mostly just do the boss door skip these days because I'm actually being thrown for a loop by this dungeon again. Yeah, look, I can just do this. There we go. Now I can just haul ass back to the main open room and it's GG's. Like, I can use this underwater too. Like, let's just cut back over here. Oh my gosh, look at that! That was perfect! Oh, here's the boss key room. Okay, let's go over here. This is, yeah, this is the entrance. Yeah. Okay. Is this where I came from? Yeah. All right. Alrighty, perfect. Now we can cut corners, much like we tried to, but now we can actually succeed. Perfect. Task failed successfully. See if I can bottle this guy without him latching onto me. Perfect. Okay, let's get rid of that. Surprised there's not a quality of life thing to make the spin attack charge up instantly. Oh, I should actually, while we're here, I'm gonna turn off the... Oh, nice. I'm gonna turn off the super claw shot. Alright. I wish I'd had the fast iron boots on the whole time. I didn't even see that option. What the heck? Oh, weird. I was like out of the window where it registers my presence. Where are you? Come over here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, the 60 FPS is really felt in this fight. Oh no. Haha. Nice try. Yep. Alright. Grab it. There we go. Okay, I think we're definitely going to call it, by the way, after we do more fuel here. Da, 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 da. Maybe we'll do, we'll go to the Master Sword, then we'll call it. Okay. Da, 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 da. I love this fight, dude. Morpheal's the best. The better Argarok. It's not even close for me. Yeah. So satisfying. And man, the surround sound is amazing right now. Grab it. Yeah. Now that's a good Morpheal. GG. Yeah, we can't leave Midna hanging. We gotta do, Lament and Sacred Grove. Then we'll call it. Yeah, we'll probably continue this after we do, after we get our 38, if not, if we don't do another bonus surprise daytime stream. Alright, pitter patter, let's get at her. Look at us hitting the 6-hour mark again. Yeah, we also get to test this and see that it doesn't interrupt our music, which is awesome. Like, why couldn't they have fixed this for HD? Like here. Hello. You can attack me all you want. It won't change the fact that I can hear Midna's Lament wherever I want to. Haha. Dun 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 dun. Excited to be able to do Sun Song as well. That's gonna be really helpful with the Poe hunts. Da 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 da. Hello. Da 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 da. Hey friends, what's up? Little help? Aw. Rude. You gotta love Louise. She's willing to help without questioning anything. She already knows all the answers to. She doesn't even need to question. Da 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 da. Come on. Be funny to claw shot, like if it lets you use it in places you're not supposed to. Like claw shot around Telma's bar. Show off in front of the resistance. Dun, 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 dun. Be funny if somehow you could enter Temple of Time early with the claw shot. I don't think that'd be possible. But it'd be funny if it was. Yeah, give me this. Crap. Get out of dodge. Get it? Yeah. Fresh stick. Okay, you guys leave me alone. Leave me alone. Alright. That guy's so lucky with his shots. He is down for the count now. He drowned. I love that so many of these enemies just can't touch water. This is gonna end up being a little longer than that one we did last week, this stream. By some time. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Ah, nice try. Only you had a bow, huh, buddy? Same as you. Same with you, guy. What's up? You could have shot me right off, but you brought a club to a bow fight. Bet you're feeling sorry now. Ah, nice miss. Oh no. Oopsie, wrong way. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yay! Midna's magically back, and nobody saw what happened. It's up to us to guess. Alright, let's hit up the Sacred Grove. Oh, here we go. At the Poe tracker now. Sweet, that's so cool, man. You don't even need the Poe lantern from HD, you just have it automatically. You have the sense Oh, nice try. Dude just tried to shoot through me as I was teleporting. I don't even know if that's possible in regular TP. Down, down, down. Get over here. I'm realizing I never got the backslice. Or no, I did. I did get the backslice. Never mind. Just didn't use it anywhere. Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here. Are you kidding me? That's what my impatience gets me. These guys are back. Oh my gosh, dude. Super stoked I got 2 of my runs verified today. I've been waiting for a while. The Fisher-Price Dance Fantasy. And also my DK Jr. from the other day, which unfortunately did not retime quite the way I hoped. But it's still same position, so it shouldn't be... I shouldn't care too much about it. I might try and contest that one a little more, though. Because I definitely did not reach my full potential with it, I just sort of settled for a hybrid of level 3. I almost messed it up. We have now officially passed 6 hours, 11 minutes, which was the threshold we hit last week that I was celebrating. Somehow beat that. It's crazy. Oops. Oops. Alright, let's get her done. Ouch. Da 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 da. There you go. I hit you, now you'll run 'cause you're lame. Please let me kill you so that I can return myself to a human being. There we go. There we go. I'm losing track. Ouch. Also, I remember to get that Poe and Heart after the puzzle. I'm prone to forgetting that since I don't usually go for 100% these days. I see you up there. I'm coming for you. You may have held all the power in our relationship in Majora's Mask, but we've got another thing coming now, Skullboy. Damn, he sure teleported quickly. He was just able to catch up with him pretty much. Now he's all the way here already. Alright, get over here. Be hilarious. That's another thing I could have tested with early Master Sword. Is just transforming into a human in the middle of this and then bombing that I wonder how that would work. That would break the game. Bombing that rock and just going down there for the heart piece. Another experiment for the future. Hello, Skull Kid. No! Missed my opportunity because that jerk got me stuck. They will snag that that Poe afterwards, and then that's where we'll call it. Okay, there we gotta do a circle. Sweet. Hooray. Wonder what happens if we try and claw shot into the sky, if it just sends Link flying around. We're gonna check that out. Wonder if you can claw shot behind Fier and end up going into his cannon without paying. A lot of stuff we can try out with that. Da-dum, da-dum. I wonder if the spamming works in these cutscenes, because there's a lot of animations that go with the dialogue. I guess yeah, it just sort of speeds it along, but doesn't actually spam through it. I believe there's also quick transforms here. I gotta check out the buttons. We're gonna check out the buttons for that and for the Sun Song too. I want to figure those out. Da-da-da. Okay, yeah, let's go to... First, I'm gonna save, just in case. You never know. You never know. Okay, let me... Cheats. Put this back on, so I want to test that out. Gameplay. No. Ooh, interface, what's that? Okay. Gameplay, we want... Some song is R and X. What's R? That maybe, okay. R and Y. Okay. Oh boy. What is R? Is that R? No. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna try claw shotting into the sky, see what that does. I can't. Okay. Has to be like terrain, that makes sense. What if I try and climb this tree? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I landed on the hold on. I looked like a squirrel. Let's do it again. Oh, that's funny. That's a sight I never thought I'd see. Link way up in the trees. I love it. What is R button? Dusklight. X. Why isn't the X part working? Huh. RY won't work either, I guess. Huh. Alright, we gotta get the ladybug too. Oh, hello. I saw it shining through. Am I even gonna be able to grab it with this on? Huh. Let's go for the Gale Boomerang. Yeah, the super claw shot makes it so you can't claw shot things you usually be able to. So there is a twist to it. Funny, I wonder if I could go up there and access the Temple of Time. That'd be really funny. It's worth a try, I guess. I had a quick transform earlier. It felt like I still had to go into the menu, but it looked like the animation happened quick. Not that time though. Yeah, let's go in here. I want to see if it's possible to get into Temple of Time with the claw shots. Oopsie, I did not mean to switch to that. I'll take that, don't mind if I do. Oh, come on. Ouch. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be our last trial. We're gonna try out the Temple of Time thing, and then we're gonna end it. I have to figure out the Sun Song for next time, because it's definitely gonna be really useful. Did I not have it on? Maybe I didn't have it enabled. I do. Maybe I have to be at a howling, like a Ponagrass. Okay, last little trial here. We're gonna see if it's possible to access the Temple of Time. Nah, okay. That would have been cool. But we can, I wonder if we can... Wherever that other entrance is, I wonder if we can go there. Like, trick the game into thinking we've come from that point, right? I don't think so. Because that'd be, like, over here. It's not open yet, I guess. I've got one more idea for a last draw. Two, actually. Firstly, let's check this tree out. If we can. Maybe it won't let us. Nah, what if we... Okay, I can go up here. Cool. Can I climb, like, all the way up here, too? That's sick. I voided out, but I landed in there. Okay. Cool. Well, now we know that. How that turns out. The other thing I wanted to do was... Let's get up here. I'm, like, way up in the bell. Normally you have to ring it with a... Uh-oh. I want to see what happens if we just, instead of ringing the bell with a bomb arrow, if we just hold the bomb up there next to it. If it works. Alright. Let's do that. Or just like, forget even holding it, just throw it down. Okay, what if I do hold it? No! It's not what I wanted to do. No, that's... There we go. I'm gonna hold a bomb this time. That worked. Did that... Yeah, that works. Cool. Maybe the first person in history ever to hold a bomb instead of shoot a bomb arrow there. Who knows? Alright. Let me just test. I'm not my ult, but I'm just gonna test a raid here. What does it say we'll be raiding with if I try and raid? 2. Okay. In that case, I'm probably not gonna throw a raid. I don't want to throw an underwhelming raid, so we're just gonna call it. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was 6.5 hours, which is definitely my longest stream since 2020. But what a good time. I really, I had a blast with Dusk, my first time experience with this. And I'm looking very forward to tapping into it some more. Hopefully maybe I'll do another bonus daytime stream, or otherwise we'll have it be like a bridge gap between Mega Man 4 and going back to the X's. Actually, one more thing before I want to just peek at these again. Okay, yeah, so we definitely do have to... Oof. Okay, we did do that, though. It'd be really cool to do all this. So come back and do all this sometime. Oh gosh, there is the Loach, though. Guess we are gonna have to do that at some point. I like that it tracks the progress, too. Roll goal. 64 roll goal state? What the heck? 18 seconds. A lot of these look like they're going to be pretty difficult, but... Email me. Oh, that's perfect. That's a... Obviously, the Howard thing was a reference to how it sounds like Midness is Howard, and this is a reference to the fact that it sounds like the vocals are saying "email me" during the fights. That's funny. I'm looking forward to doing some of this stuff. Da 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 da. I didn't even know you could beat Forest Temple without the boomerang. What? That's funny. A lot of that's like super advanced stuff. We're gonna have to come back after we've speedran TP. Okay, we're gonna, just before we end, we're gonna have one more last hurrah. Also, I'm gonna test if Sun Song works over here. No? Okay. Oopsie. Sorry, Pona. Just before we end, one last hurrah. I saw the long shot achievement. I want to try that myself. It probably works with the Hawkeye, but I'm gonna try it without the Hawkeye first. Nah, Hawkeye probably works. No, stop. Oh, there we go. Nice. GG's. That's funny. Alright, that's where we're gonna call it. Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was a blast. Like I said, we're not gonna raid today, we're just gonna end stream. And I'm aiming to be back tomorrow morning for some Mega Man 4 runs. No promises, but keeping our fingers crossed. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out.